Hello, good evening YouTube. My name is Kamikaze and I am here today to show you some epic little secrets that you can find in the game Vigilante 8-Second Offense. This is probably my favorite game of all time, so undoubtedly I have found a whole bunch of crazy things that you can do in this amazing game. If you look around the Arizona stage, you will see signs that warn of mutant ants from outer space. There is a way that you can actually initiate this invasion. First, you've got to destroy the observatory. It's this building right here. Unless you're attacked by jerk-offs, you should be able to destroy the place easily. And once that happens, there will be a meteor that falls from the sky, and it will land in the crater on the other side of the map. When you approach it, it'll look like any old meteor that would fall from the sky. But once you break it, be prepared for the fight of your life, because there are ants inside of it, ready to attack you and touch your butt. Look at that. That's a giant ant, if I've ever seen one. There's another thing that you can do in the Arizona zone. Breaking the donut shops. That will cause giant donuts from on top of it to fall off and attack enemies. In the Louisiana stage, turn around that spawn and head towards the dam. If you shoot at this little panel, it'll turn, and if it's at the highest point that it can move, it will stop turning. But be careful, smaller vehicles are highly likely to drive right underneath the dam. Do this to both sides. You will hear an incessant noise once you start the second one, and then the sound of a ringing bell when you have fully opened up the floodgates. And by flood, we mean flood. Nearly the entirety of the stage will become flooded as a result. You can only really stay at these two high points of land, so if you're running low on health, you're screwed. In the Florida stage, you can see that there is a giant rocket that in the Vigilantes portion of the game you will have to launch. Well, there's something else that you can launch, and that's you. Follow the pathway of the rocket to the other side of the launch pad. If you go through that little opening with green lights, and only when the green lights are on, you'll be able to climb the launch gate and launch yourself into the air, where you'll be able to find a whole bunch of weapons, and if you're playing as a drifter, the special item that you need to finish this stage. Have fun with all your goodies. Here's a pretty epic glitch that I found all on my own. Go to any stage except for Florida and choose Convoy as an enemy. Find and kill Convoy, but make sure that the trailer that he has attached to his truck does not come off. It must stay on for this glitch to work. If you've done the glitch correctly, Convoy should be forever stuck in an infinite loop of falling into water. This is a hilarious glitch that I found all on my own, and I've actually made it my personal mission to accomplish every time I face Convoy. Just think of the chaos if you did that 2 times, or 3, or 20. Thank you all so much for checking out my epic secrets in V8 video. Be sure to subscribe and like for more content. Hello, good evening YouTube.
Alrighty then, hello and once again, good evening YouTube, welcome back to this is what we're doing. Ow, welcome back! Sorry, welcome back to NASCAR Heat 5, 100% race length career mode as Austin Terrio. Last time, we went to Daytona, and, we also went to Vegas, and we went to Atlanta, and we got a win at Atlanta, so we are in. That's right, we are in We are in the chase. Oh. Sorry, my stomach hurts like a lot. And the reason for that is because I ordered some spicy biltong from Texas. And I've eaten a lot of it. And I've got a bad feeling regarding the bowel movements that I will be having throughout the night and possibly into tomorrow. Thank you, Adam Peel, for being a member for 32 months. Oh my goodness gracious. That's a lot of months. How many months is that? It's 2 years and 8 months, as a matter of fact. So it's yeah. Thank you for being a member for a long time. Anyway, let's take a look at the point standings. Oh, would you look at that? We're at the top of the fake points. Actually, the real points leader and true 2019 and 2020 champion, Brett Moffitt, is in the front, ahead of Enfinger and Sauter. Austin Terrio is fourth, and that's after DNFing at Vegas, so... We got Jordan Anderson in the chase. And Gus Dean is in the chase. No, I guess Gus Dean isn't. Whatever. Oh yeah, Ankrum. Ankrum won at Daytona, so now his win is counting towards the chase. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm very disoriented today. I mean, I've been very disoriented for several months. Several of those months, Adam Peel has been a member. Also, other people have been members. I feel like I should probably list off my mega appreciators at the start of every stream or something. I feel like that is something that I should do. I don't know. I'm tired of being alive. Thank y'all for joining us for this stream. It's only happy days. Happy days ahead. Only happy days. Can we find a happy emoji? A happy emoji. I guess that's as close as it gets. That's a happy emoji. Yeah, Talladega sucked. Let's not talk about it. Let's do something more interesting like this. Why am I doing practice? No, we're not doing practice. It's a 100% length race. I can learn how to drive the track during driving. During the race. There we go. All right. So, last time that we were at a truck at this track, there were some pretty silly things that transpired. The Heat 3 playthrough was very, very interesting. It was... See, the thing is that I don't know what to think about this game in comparison to the other games, Heat games that we've played for the channel, which coincidentally is every other Heat game at this point. The thing is that some games it's really easy, other games it's really hard, and there's really not a lot in the way of consistencies. It's just like things happen. Oh, don't hit the wall. Oh, we're in the wall. Oh, just a kiss on your lips in the moonlight. On that one. One day we'll see KG do a Blitz the League playthrough. You know, that would be sick. It's just isn't that game really expensive? I don't want to do emulator stuff. I mean, I have been doing emulator stuff lately. But, okay, so, as it turns out, we're slow. 24th. Never mind. That's around about where we usually qualify in these games. Blitz the League is a game that I would actually I would shotgun that shit. We'd play that entire thing in one night. I'm not even kidding. Alright. Yeah, Junior Motorsports has a great lineup for 2025. They finally are shedding off some dead weight. It's about time. I wouldn't even include Sam Mayer. But, they are shedding off some real dead weight. Yeah. Alright, not a lot going on in the chat tonight. Fine, be like that.
Wow!
I guess we're just gonna go into hosting. Okay.
Usually I destroy people's eardrums with 5, so here's something close to a 5.
Chase hopeful Gus Dean is starting at the back. And Chase locked in guy is also starting in the back. Something that I always pretty appreciate in these games Clay Greenfield in the 68 has Rackley as a sponsor. Rackley's been a part in NASCAR for way longer than I thought. Like that, like the name didn't have any significance on me until I came back to these games. Like even back in the era of actually playing these games, we're just sliding into them DMs. Absolutely no respect on the track. That's some rival points back there is what that is. We're already loose on lap 1. That's not good. What was I saying? Something. Yeah, Rackley Roofing has been a sponsor for like Clay Greenfield. They were a sponsor, I think, in Heat 3. I know in Heat 4. And in this game, too. So, like, Willie Allen or whoever, like, Rackley is, they were like, they saw Clay Greenfield and they were like, yeah, that's nice and all, but what if we had Matt DiBenedetto? Like, the absolute lack of respect that people have showed Clay Greenfield over the years is kind of stunning. And it can all be traced back to when he tried to, like, talk shit about Norm Benning at Eldora. Like, ever since that moment, just the exploits of Clay Greenfield have been non-existent. Every single time you see him on the screen, he's just getting dunked on. Whether it's losing sponsors to Matt DiBenedetto of all people, whether it's, you know, DQing or like being on the absolute, you know, the most clown teams you've ever seen, and like having Jeff Hammond as a crew chief for some reason and still failing to make the field. Clay Greenfield. What a time. What a time. Anyway, we're 13th. That's probably fine. I am kind of cooking the tires. Oh, and we're loose on basically the start of the race. That's not good. Oh my god, there is a gnat in this room. Or something, a small insect that flies. But it's not the size of a fly. But it's just big enough to annoy me. We're going to be breaking immersion a lot during this stream. Todd Gilliland to the lead. This is back when he was like... No, he won at Martinsville in 2019. And he said, like, Kyle Busch is an ass on the radio. And it's like, damn. You still have to run races for him. I know you just won because Harrison took out Ross Chastain. You're talking a lot of shit for someone who only won because second place got dumped. Yeah, the dumb fuck Menards kid is going back to Gibbs, despite absolutely doing fuck all on a real team. You know, I'd argue that Junior Motorsports is better than Gibbs. And he still does worse on the team. Fucking pathetic. And then his stupid ass caused the giant wreck in the Xfinity race that, oh, what a surprise. That took out, basically, it took out, what? 2 Junior Motorsports cars and the only one with a reasonable shot at the championship. Boy, good job. There's a reason he's called the Ream-tard. Fuck Ream. Fuck Menards. Anyway, this race is going okay. We're like faster than people in front of us. Oh my god! Who is that pushing me? Oh my goodness, yeah, you push it. Whoever's in the 20, is that fucking Tate Fogelman? Is that Tate Fogelman that's just attempted rape there? Goodness gracious. Well, we're about to find out. No, that's Spencer Boyd. Oh my god, we're dying. No, we're not dying. Everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. We're gonna take the high line in a console NASCAR game. That usually doesn't end well, but we're gonna give it a shot regardless. Spencer fucking Boyd just drove into the top 10, by the way, and he's gone. He's just driving off into the sunset. Literally, it's a night transition race here at Homestead. By the way, IRL, the plague had already struck. By this point in the NASCAR schedule, the plague had already struck, so we are now into the alternative universe 2020, where things happen the way they were supposed to. Do I have second thoughts on the Championship 4 in the Truck Series? Not really. If Enfinger couldn't win with an actually good team, he's not gonna win with fucking Cody Robaugh's team. Spencer Boyd is really just driving away from me, isn't he? That is just a thing that's happening. Okay, how does tires look? Okay, not great. The tire situation could definitely be better. How about fuel? Okay, fuel's fine. Yeah, fuel's not going to be a problem in the Truck Series. See, the thing is that people are probably thinking, Kamikaze, why do you run stages? I thought you hate stages. I thought you thought stages were like the worst thing that could ever happen to NASCAR strategy-wise besides the chase. And it's like, okay. Okay, loyal viewer, clearly you have watched a lot of my content over the years. And thank you for that. Thank you for the support. Click the join button. But, ladies and gentlemen, the audience, these games were basically built on the assumption that you're going to be using the stages. Like, we saw What If Racing at Charlotte last night. That's his full name, is What If Racing. I was just going to say What If. We saw What If Racing, not What If Racing. If I wanted to say that, I would have said we saw What If Racing Racing. So we saw What If... Oh my god, okay. Another problem that I've encountered is that sometimes my computer will forget. Sorry. Anyway, we saw What If play Heat 4 at Charlotte last night. And basically, like halfway through the race, sure, it's the Coke 600 longest race of the game. It's the Coke 600 is the longest race of NASCAR, but like even then, like halfway through, he was lapping up to 5th place. So clearly the game isn't really exactly programmed with 100% races in mind. At least without stages. What I'm trying to say is that the game, we were supposed to run stages. Okay, so we've made it to halfway in the stage. At 66% on the right front, we got a reasonable amount of speed. So what I was thinking, because you see the thing is that none of the EA games have, you know, career modes where you can run 100% race length after 05. I think the max that you can do in any EA NASCAR game from 05 on is 40% race length in career mode, which is a very specific number that doesn't make a lot of sense. But I think that's it. I think that's the best you can do. Or maybe it's even less than that. I think it's actually 25%. Point that I'm trying to make is that this is the only way that we're going to be able to experience 3 series. I'm going to sneeze, by the way. This is the only way we're going to be able to experience 3 series in a 100% race length career mode You know, I could play, like, NASCAR 07 and do, like, season mode, but... Hey, NASCAR 07 isn't even that good. Because, like, the fucking delay is so bad. Like, it's so striking. You play any other NASCAR game, and then you load up NASCAR 07, and then there's just such a fucking delay. Like, your button inputs, there's like a half second between the action on the screen and the action on the controller. It's absurd. Anyway. Oh, baby. Truck's getting loose. We're getting loose. I am closing in, though. I think we were 8 seconds back, and now we're almost under 7, so... It looks like on the extreme long run, once again, we are faster. And that is by design because, okay, well, I mean, if I'm wrecking every fucking turn, maybe we won't be that fast. Yeah, no kidding. Anyway. Well, so much for being under 7 seconds. Lost a second on that lap. Anyway. So, enough about me. We're like, how long? 20 minutes into the stream and I haven't even asked what's up, chat. Had Little Caesars yesterday. Good man. Good man. I went there. What day was that? Sometime last week. It was really, really mediocre. Actually, no, that's a lie. It was alright. It was aight. It was aight. In my humble analysis, I would call it aight. The term that I would use is aight. You know what isn't aight? Basically wrecking every corner. What was worse, 2020 truck finale or 2023 truck finale? I'm going to go with 2020 just because I went to bed before, like, everything went down in 2023. Just the fact that I didn't have to watch it makes it hurt a lot less. Hey, it's the Rackley truck. Slowest one on the track. Fitting. No, don't die. See, we got speed, but the problem is I can't utilize it due to the truck basically trying to kill itself constantly. Is this a metaphor? Is this a metaphor for my life? Possibly. There's Mike Harmon, a regular at the front at Daytona. We got 17 viewers, which is pathetic. I thought about bringing back Tony Raines just to see how many viewers it would get. But like, what more can we do? It was literally the peak. There is no way that you can do better than that final video. Like, it really would be like a perfect end cap for the entire channel, if I'm honest. Okay, we are not. Okay. They say that you can speak things into existence, and I tried to, but I failed. I think running the higher line actually helps with the truck getting loose. Which is interesting, because you actually want a tighter car if you're going to run the wall. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, Tony Raines' career, I was going to bring Tony Raines back as a team owner in F1 Manager 24, but I wasn't feeling it. In fact, yesterday was the first time that I recorded something in a Let's Play style that I actually didn't hate and may or may not actually upload. Oh, we're going for 6, by the way. P6 is sitting in front of me. I'm too busy bloviating. Well, meanwhile, we got Angela Ruck up here, causing a ruck us in 28. Corbin Forrester career in NASCAR Thunder 2004. Corbin Forrester was 11 years old in 2003. I don't know about that one, Chief. Run the 2006 Speed Weeks and go for the sweep. That's an interesting idea. It's like, we got the classic challenges, like win a championship without upgrading your car, but like apparently the hardest thing in the world is to win at Daytona in NASCAR 08 on the PS3. Apparently that's an impossible task. One that no mere mortal could ever accomplish. And like JC got it on what, his 3rd try? Hello, Marley Good. Hope you're having a good night. You know, is it NASCAR 07 that the All-State characters are introduced? When I first saw the All-State, you know, fantasy driver named Hans Good, I always called it Hans Goody. Hans Goody. I did not make the actual connection between Allstate, you're in good hands, and the name Hans Good. I did not make that connection until like I was like maybe 14. Gonna be honest, it took a while. It took a minute. I'm one of the slow kids. It really must be said. Alright, there are. P3 is staring right in front of me. Come on, truck. No. If I hadn't nearly died off one of these corners, we would have gotten 2 positions. Damn this game. P6 in stage 1. Hooray! We did not do terrible in the stage. So Todd Gilliland dominates stage 1. Everyone's pitting because of course they are. I kind of want to increase the wedge actually. We'll lower the tire pressure and whatnot. Actually, I think you want higher pressure on the, increased pressure on the rights and just lower the lefts. I don't know, man. I'm not good at setups. Hey, we gained a spot. That DGR Crosley pit crew pulling through. That's one of the only things that I actually think is good about the truck series, is that the trucks are so weird and just misshaped that even the best pit crews can get hung up on them sometimes. So like you'll have a race where someone is so much better than the entire field, and then they lose 10 spots on pit road just because the trucks are so weird. Anyway, we're in the lead, so that's good. Do I think Terrio's going to win the election? I don't know. I wish I could just say, yes, of course, Terrio wins everything that he gets involved in. But, like, the thing is that I don't actually know, like, main demographics and voter tendencies in the great state of Maine. You'd have to assume that he's probably got a good shot at it, but I don't honestly know. I can't say. I'm not a professional when it comes to this stuff. See, I was actually going to mention this when we were talking about the meat that I got from Texas. They're a sponsor of Styx Hexenhammer. I don't know if anyone else out there watches Styx, but he's basically my go-to guy when it comes to basically all election information. He's basically my go-to source. And the Biltong guy sponsors him. And I was like, you know, that sounds yummy. And I ordered some. And it is yummy. But it's also very hot. And makes my tongue go owie. And my stomach have pain. He got Trump endorsement. Well, that's just a fucking stepping stone to greatness right there is what that is. Oh my god, dude. They just fucking hammer your ass. Oh, we're 3 wide. Okay. That's damage, by the way. We got 99% aero damage because these guys just hammer your ass. Look at this. They just don't care. They just full send. Full fucking send. Oh, dear. I think tightening the truck actually made it worse, which is a bit of a problem. Oh, look at it just sailing up the track. Look at that. Fucking pile of shit. We're getting more drafting partners at Homestead than we did at Daytona. Hell yeah. Fellow clankers. I used to actually clank. I haven't made coffee in my coffee machine since getting back. So I haven't been able to actually clank. The problem is that I'm always at work when Styx is streaming, so I cannot clank live. Bunch of bullshit's what it is. Anyway. Yeah, Hurricane Milton is about to destroy Florida, by the way. Like, it really should not be lost on people. My God, Gus Dean! Gus Dean failed inspection. He started the back. He's up to 11th. Fringe chase driver, Gus Dean. He's back up in the top 11. How does he do it? What team even was this back in 2020? I think it was fucking Young's. I think the 32 was a Young's truck back then. Good lord. Yeah, Hurricane Milton's pretty fucked up. I'd recommend if you're in Florida to, like, have left days ago. But, like, there's still time. There is still time. There is still time to make a hasty exit. Yeah, Florida had a good run. Where are we racing at this week? Charlotte? Well, they could get some, well, you know what? They could get some, I don't know if they'll get any blowback from Milton. But maybe they will. If the Roval is in the rain, good things will happen. Guaranteed. Wintron Racing. That's definitely a real team. That is a real team with actual investors. Definitely. Definitely not a pyramid scheme. Definitely not a tax evasion scheme. I always appreciate going into every plate race thinking of the entire field as basically the team's write-off for the year. The Talladega Chase race basically being every team's tax write-off for 2024 in this case. It's like you either win or you get a tax write-off. That's my entire, that is the entire joke. That's the joke. That's the joke. Fallout shelters, yeah, true. If you've actually got like a 50-foot underground bunker that you've been waiting to, for like the apocalypse. I mean, this may as well be the apocalypse. I mean, we say this, and yet it hasn't even hit yet. And like, according to all convention and all, you know, understood climate science and like weatherology and meteorology, by all intents and purposes, it's probably going to land as either a Cat 2 or a Cat 3, and maybe like an absolute, like, tank at the moment. But like, once it actually hits, in theory, it's not actually going to be, you know, it's going to be bad. Don't get me wrong. It's going to be, it's going to maybe be on the same level as what, like, the Carolinas and Tennessee and whatnot have experienced 2 weeks ago. But, like, I don't know, man. Anything's possible. It's been a weird year. It's been a weird year. Consider this. I was happy at the start of 2024. I mean, that alone is weird. That alone doesn't make no sense. That goes against all convention. Yeah, it's impossible is what I think. We're P8. Tires are looking good. Oh, they're driving good. And actually, we are driving good because I'm not getting loose out of the turns anymore. So maybe I won't die while trying to, you know, just drive the track. Maybe. Possible. You never know. Could happen. You know, it really does make sense, honestly. It makes perfect sense that Stenhouse would win the race with the biggest big one in NASCAR history. I mean, that just makes sense. The logic there is perfect, flawless, if anything. I would definitely believe that Stenhouse would win the NASCAR race with the biggest wreck in NASCAR history in it. I mean, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true, because back in like 1950, when like the Southern 500 had like 80 cars in it, there was this one Southern 500 that had like a 40-car wreck. So like, first of all, that's not even true. I guess that was the biggest big one since the concept of the big one has been a thing, but it's not the biggest wreck in NASCAR history. You had a girlfriend at the start of 2024, now you have another. Hey, hopefully I will join you on the another home front one of these days. Has a girl ever walked up to you and started hitting on you? When I was working at the hotel, there was this chick that drew a picture of a fox for me and then gave me her number, but I was committed at the time. But I also didn't want to reveal to the hotel that I was in a gay relationship. So I just ignored it and hoped it went away. And then she quit like 2 weeks later, so I was like, damn, dodged the bullet there. Have I even told that story on camera? I think I've only told that story to people on Discord so far. I think that's the first time I've even brought that up on stream. On the channel. Not even on stream, just on the channel. Then there was the chick in my first year of college who had a diabetic episode and had to be driven to the hospital, but her boyfriend at the time didn't have a car, so he actually caught me in the hallway. I've told this story 100 times. I was filling up my water before band class because I thought, you know what? I'm going to want this water to be cold by the time I get back. So I took my empty water bottles and I went out to the water fountain, which was not cold. And I started filling my water bottles, and the dude comes down, freaking the fuck out. Dude comes down the stairs of the dorm, freaking the fuck out, and he's like, do you know where the closest hospital is? And I'm like, no, let's ask the RA. Let's ask the RA. And he was like, yeah, it's just down the road. And I was like, okay, well. And he told me, I don't have a car. Do you have a car? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, we need to get my girlfriend to the hospital. She is like fucking blind or some shit. And I'm like, okay. So I get my car and I pull it up to the building, and they come out. He's fucking guiding her into the car, and I'm just kind of sitting there like, this is happening. This is what I'm doing today. And we drove to the hospital, and I was gonna speed because it seemed like a pretty urgent situation, so I was gonna go full speed. But then we pulled out behind a police officer, so I was like, shit. So we're just on a meandering drive at, you know, the speed limit, while this chick is literally dying in the back seat of my car, and we get to the hospital, get to the emergency room, right? Go through the emergency entrance, and then she gets like taken in immediately, and he's filling out paperwork, and I'm just kind of sitting there like, what do I do now? Like, I can't leave. He has no car. So I just sat there, and I remember Courage the Cowardly Dog was playing on the TV. So I just took out my phone, watched Courage, scrolled Reddit, and I just sat there, and then it was 1 p.m. and I was like, shit, I missed band class. Looks like I missed band class. And apparently, he got in contact with the band instructor and was like, this is the reason why we missed band class. So he was a bro. He was a bro and backed me up on the whole driving to the hospital situation. So the band teacher was like, that's fine. That's a perfectly acceptable reason to not be in class. And I was like, well, was that picture out of friendship or something more? Yes, I still have the picture and number. She was definitely hitting on me, and I was definitely leaning into it just because I'm an asshole. I was playing along with it because I was just trying to be nice. I was putting on my customer service face because we were at the hotel after all. But there's a number of reasons why I couldn't make that work, okay? A, gay relationship with a dude across the country, not interested. B, I was trying to become the manager at that point, and to be in a relationship with a housekeeper and you are the general manager of the hotel, that's a conflict of interest. That's grounds for a lawsuit. I'm not interested. So those are the two big reasons. Two big reasons right there. Two pretty reasonable reasons, if you ask me. But I didn't actually say anything because I didn't want, you know, everything to explode. And lo and behold, everything fucking exploded anyway. What a surprise. But, hey, at least she never found out I was gay. I did tell the Fox story during a stream. I don't remember. I don't remember telling that story. The biggest big one since the beginning of the modern era. I see. I see. I see. Makes sense. You know something, speaking of 1971, people will always go to that season and say, oh, look at this, back in the quote-unquote golden days, NASCAR had a really stupid point system that was based on how many, you know, miles you drove, and it wasn't based on anything else. Oh, it's very interesting that there was a stupid NASCAR point system 1 year, 50 years ago. That justified the fact that the point system has been really stupid for the last 20 years. Oh. Yeah, you see, the thing is that NASCAR realized that that system was terrible back in 1971 and only had it for one season. Then the next season, literally the next year, they came up with a decent system that was perfectly fine for the next 30 seasons. Crazy, right? I know. Absolutely insane how NASCAR took a look at something, experimented, realized that it was bad, and went back on it. And yeah, they should really consider doing that now. They should really consider doing that now. I'm sorry, there was a way better way that I could have told that, but like, I'm just frazzled in general. My stomach's killing me. And the thing that makes my stomach kill me, I want to go and eat more of. I'm getting cold sores in my mouth. I'm gonna need to put some alum on it. Anyway, P3 in stage 2. I think we got a shot at the win. We just need to have this final run go green to the end. But what I learned in NASCAR Heat 3 and Heat 4 is that the first two stages are 100% fine. Everyone just drives perfectly. But then the final stage, they just continually wreck the entire time. It was prize money. It wasn't even miles. It was prize money. I think there was a season where it was based on mileage, though. Yeah, dogs and cats living together. No kidding. It really was a different era. No kidding. Joining the stream. Hello, KG. Hello, Alessandro Sebastian. How are you tonight? I've been better. But you know what? I guess I've been worse, too. Yeah, how on earth, like, so, prize money. Like, how much money that you get is how many points you get. It's an interesting idea. I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him. It's an interesting concept. But it was executed horribly. Horribly. Does NASCAR need to get rid of the DVP policy? I'd say, yeah. I'd rather they just let people work on the cars and then get back on the track. Like, there's really no reason to disqualify someone for, you know, spending too much time on the pit lane. And, like, what we've seen so many times is people putting hastily scrap back together cars because they're trying to beat the clock, put it back on track, and they dump debris everywhere. Then there's another caution. Then there's another 5 laps of pacing to clean up all the pieces of the broken car that was not ready to get back on the track. Anyway, we are not good enough at the start of the run to be able to lead, which is a shame unless Todd Gilliland gives us a push. Oh, the speed! We didn't even get aero damage! The speed, the assist. Todd Gilliland helping out his dad's team car. Because we all know Tanner Gray isn't going to be winning anytime soon. Ooh, Austin Hill. Oh, he's trying to be fat underneath me. Oh, we're throwing it in the corner, into the wall. That's not good. Oh, we're 4 wide, Daryl. Oh, dear. That was damage. Damn you all. That's true. If we didn't have the damaged vehicle policy, Josh Williams never races for Colleague. Maybe. I don't actually know. I don't know the lore behind it. If he were... I was really hoping Josh Williams would win Talladega, just because it would be... Oh, yeah, like I said. Like I said, constant cautions. Looks like Tate Fogelman caused that one. Oh, dear, a big one. The big one at Homestead. Yeah, and Matt Kenseth's final career season ends with too many over the wall. Like, come on, dude. These are really stupid rules decisions. Oh, that was an interesting camera angle. Yeah, at least he got to win a Phoenix. I mean, that was alright. He was never going to win the championship that year, but... You know... Man, I should have gone to Phoenix in 2017. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. Boy, that would have been a good-ass race to go to. I don't remember what happened in trucks that race. I think it was a Sauter win, and, like, Nemechek was right there, and, like, he finished second and would have made it to the next round if he won. I don't know, dude. Not like, once again, not like he would have won the championship, but... There were so many races in that season, it was virtually impossible to make every race. Unless you had STP money. So that showed consistency in theory. I suppose. But like, finishing position would also show consistency. You know? You know? Average finish shows consistency. But you don't see any series out there having average finish be the, you know, points format. Lowest average finish is the champion. Like, any point, any racing series could just do that. Best average finish is the champion. Boom. Problem solved. Oh my goodness, the car is really getting squirrely. Bell won the championship in 2017 in trucks, but I was talking about Phoenix, which was not the championship race in 2017. I believe it was Sauter that won that race at Phoenix. See, I'm not entirely convinced that the 11 Colleague isn't just a DGM car with the Colleague points. I'm gonna sneeze again, by the way. Look at all this damage. Ew! Oh my god! This reminds me, I need to take my pills. BRB. That's probably the reason I'm sneezing so much. Should probably blow my nose too, but we're gonna wait on that. We'll see. You know, when I was sick at work that one day, I think I brought this up in the stream last time, when I thought I had COVID, but maybe it wasn't COVID, but I still, you know, had to push through work. I sneezed so many times that day that I was thinking, you know what I should do? For 2025, I should keep track of how many times I sneeze. All year. All year, just keep like a Google Doc. Keep a Google Doc of a calendar. And just record how many times I sneeze every single day. And then just add it up at the end. That feels insane. Does that sound insane? Does that sound like, you know, I should get like a mental evaluation? I mean, I need a mental evaluation as it is. Remember back in like 2016 when I would do the classic Rage reviews and people in the comment section said I need a psychological evaluation? I was thinking of actually like back then going to like an actual like psychiatrist and like getting a psychological evaluation just for the meme, and title the video "Kamikaze Gets a Psychological Evaluation." Unfortunately, the memes become reality, and now I actually should be in fucking therapy. You've thought about worse? What are the odds I would forget about it after 2 weeks? Well, you say that. And yet there are definitely a lot of things that I've kept track of over the course of my life that you think. And you sneeze so often as it is, like in your day-to-day life, that, you know, just every single time that you sneeze, it's like, oh yeah, gotta make a note of that. Like, it would probably get, you know, out of order, and like, you know, the number would probably be wrong eventually. Like, there's probably no concrete way of doing it, unless you had like an expert following you around and documenting every single sneeze one at a time. The methodology needs work. The methodology needs work. But I think I might be hitting on something over here. As the kids would say, let me cook. Just get an app where you tap a button and it counts. See, that's a good idea. And I would count every sneeze individually, of course. It wouldn't be just, oh, I sneezed 5 times in a row, but it only counts as 1. No, it's going to be every individual sneeze. When I was a kid, did I have a costume dressed up as Tails? You say that as if I don't right now. And I don't. No, I never dressed up as Tails ever. My Halloween costumes, the ones that I remember, the first one that I remember was when I was a vampire. And the reason I remember that is because my mom had it as a desktop background for a while. But the other reason is because we had to use cheap hair dye to dye my hair black for it. That's the only time in my life that I've ever dyed my hair, by the way. And it took like 5 baths to get it all out. And at one point I was like to my mom, why do you want the hair dye to come out? Why can't I just have black hair? My mom had black hair. I didn't have black hair. I had very bright blonde hair that I hated. I hated how bright it was. So I was like, hey, I finally have dark hair. And my mom's like, no, this is wrong. It's like, you should not want the things that you want. Deep-rooted psychological issues, something trauma. I don't know. Yeah, I told this story already. I've told basically every good story that I've ever had. What I'm trying to say is that I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel for content. Scraping the bottom of the barrel of my life, for that matter. This stream is, you know, there is a distinct lack of positive vibes. Just a noticeable lack of positive vibes on this stream. And it's for good reason. It's for good reason. What other costumes did I have? I was Spider-Man twice, I'm thinking. Pretty sure I was Spider-Man twice. Another year I was a ghost. And I think, like, the ghost costume was my favorite one. Because, like, the arms had, like, you know, bands on it. That, like, hung and shit. I was Jason from Friday the 13th one year. Still never watched that movie in full. Any Friday the 13th in full, actually. Yeah, the accidentally racist story. Hell yeah, that's a good one. That is a good one. And it also had my best bit of animation where I actually animated the mouth. I was so proud of that sequence. I watched it over and over. I was so proud of that animation sequence. What else? I don't remember anything else. I think I might have been like Woody from Toy Story one year too, but I don't actually remember. I just vaguely remember a farmer outfit with like overalls. But I don't think... it might have been Woody from Toy Story. I don't know. Oh my goodness, dude. Braden Taylor, the true fan, has the exact moment that I told that story locked down. Season 3, Race 5. Bro is better at chronologically my entire life. He's doing a better job than Yoshi fan. Goodness gracious. That's top marks. That's what that is. All my thoughts on Talladega was it was bad. Next. The only good winner was Grant Enfinger, and that race was the worst finish in the race that has been the one to watch every year for the past 7 years. Just a terrible weekend in general. We started to close in on the leader, by the way. I've not been paying attention to the interval. You dressed up as Jeff Gordon. I don't think I ever dressed up as a NASCAR driver. Probably the reason for that would be because they didn't have the costumes around here. I specifically remember going to Walmart to get the Ghost costume. I was like, that's the one. That's the one right there. Right there. That's the one. Yoshi is usually here, okay? He's usually the first one in the chat. So, it is concerning that he hasn't shown up yet. Is bro alive? I bet a lot of people wake up and ask the question, is bro alive when it comes to me? We are not closing on the leader. The interval has been a solid 4 seconds for quite a while. Okay, so 45 to go, 25 on fuel. It's probably gonna flip over soon because this should be the longest run that we've had in the race, even though there was that caution earlier. Looks like the truck has damage on the front, which is like the only part that it doesn't have damage on, according to that. I went to, no, I didn't go, but I DoorDashed Taco Bell today, and the dude could not figure out how to get to me. I put in the instructions every single time. Put it in the garage. The door will be open. There is a Dodge Charger inside the garage. And they always drive up the same direction, and then they always pull into the parking lot, and it's like, no, you can see from the road that my garage door is open and there's a charger in it. You can see this from the road. You don't know. No. And then they're just going around in circles because they don't know where the door to my house is. Even though I specifically tell them, because I know that it's hard to find which door is me. I know that. Which is why I tell them to put it in the garage. But they don't. They just go around in circles because they're dumb. And don't read the fucking instructions. Anyway. See, the reason that Talladega was mush-washed for the last 7 years is specifically because it was stupid. It was the dumbest possible winner in the dumbest possible circumstances. It really was just peak clown. Peak clown. And you know what? The era is bookended by Grant Enfinger wins. Grant Enfinger winning at Talladega in 2016. Every race since then was madness. Until this year, when Grant Enfinger won. It's insane. It's actually insane. Could be a 3. Damn. That is a personal attack right there. Man, I'm gonna sneeze again. You went out in normal clothes for Halloween. Called the costume a college student with major depression and unwavering doubt. You know what? Fair enough. I remember when I was like, I did not go trick-or-treating one year. I was in fact the kid at the door that had to hand out the candy. That was the worst year, by the way. And there were like some high schoolers that came up, and I was like, bro, you're like 5 years older than me. Why are you the one doing the trick-or-treating, and I'm the one handing you the candy? Why am I not the one getting the candy from you? You rat bastards. Y'all are like out there living your midlife crisis, and I'm sitting here at the door, 9 years old, living my quarter life crisis. Like, we're both in the wrong position in our lives, okay? We're both having a bad day. Cause you had a bad day, you take a wind down, sing us that song just to turn it around. That guy kind of sounded like the dude from Train. If I didn't know that it was someone completely different, I would assume that that song was by Train. That song was in the Alvin and Chipmunks movie, the first one. I remember that shit came out on Christmas Day. And I think we saw it in the theaters roundabout release day. That was at like the exact age that I was just about to age out of that kind of style of media. And not even be able to like look at it ironically. I think I was watching like Noggin ironically at that point and like just making fun of the shows. That was a fun time, by the way. It's like back when we had back when we had that cable package that allowed me to watch those channels. My favorite things to do, my favorite things to watch were either like slasher horror movies or preschooler shows. This is a very interesting era of my life. It really must be said. Finally closing in on the leader, by the way. Oh boy. Austin Wayne Self. Y'all remember Austin Wayne Self? He just kind of gave up driving. 14 laps of fuel, 27% on the right front. We're driving good. We're driving good. We're driving good. We're driving good. We're going to have to make some green flag pit stops. Is this the first chance? No, we had green flag pit stops at Atlanta. Never mind. Sorry. Back in the 2000s, did I watch Billy and Mandy? Of course. I watched everything back then. What shows did I not watch? That's the real question. I didn't watch much Disney Channel back then. What I did watch was like, y'all remember when the House of Mouse was a thing? Where it was basically like all the Disney IPs would like come together at like a theater. And then they'd watch classic Mickey Mouse shorts. And in between there was like bumpers, I guess, between the shows. There was one episode where like all the villains teamed up and like took over the show. I had that on VHS. I got that for Christmas 2004, I want to say. 2003. Christmas 2003. I have video evidence. I have video evidence! But like a lot of shows on Disney I didn't watch. There was like a show with like an alien high schooler. There was like an alien dude and he went to high school on Earth or something. I didn't watch that. What was that one Klasky Suko show? As Told by Ginger. I hated that show because it came on after SpongeBob and I would have much rather have been watching SpongeBob. Am I a Disney villain fan? I'm not much of a Disney fan. I'm much more inclined to Cartoon Network. I think my favorite cartoon... Oh, that's a good question. What is my favorite cartoon ever? That's a hard question to answer because I liked a lot of fucking shows when I was little. I liked a lot of shows. Basically, all I did as a child was play video games and watch cartoons. I basically had the ideal childhood, if you think about it. Apart from, you know, not having a fucking dad. And on that note... Wasn't that Alien's main character Fred Figglehorn? I don't know. I didn't watch it. The one you're thinking of is live action. Are you talking about... No, that's not the same show. Sorry. I thought you were talking about Out of Jimmy's Mind. And I was thinking that might be what you're talking about. But no, that's not what you're talking about. Foster's was a great show. I really liked that show. I remember when the original, like, hour and a half long special was airing. That was some high quality stuff. I think the first broadcast of it was with no commercials. Iconic. Absolutely iconic. And the actual, like, show was also very good. It holds up. It holds up. At least I remember it holding up back in 2019 when I still had cable and could watch it. When I got home from work back in 2018 and 2019 at the old hotel, it would be 11 p.m. and Kids Next Door was playing on Boomerang. And then I think it was Foster's after that. And then I would like have to actually go to bed at some point. Am I really nostalgic for 2019 right now? Phil of the Future. I never watched that, but I remember it. Oh, The Mighty Bee. I didn't watch that either. I remember one fucking day, I was like, man, when was that show out? Like 2008? I would have been like 11. And like, for some reason, I had to be babysit one day. And I was over at someone's house that I never went to again. So this was definitely a one-time deal. That I do not for the life of me know why. But it was in fact a thing. Anyway, they were watching that shit. And I was like, man, this show sucks. I don't know if it's actually a good show or not. Okay, perhaps we should pit. Maybe now's a good time to pit. Hell yeah, dude! I got the right year first try. Ed Nettie was one of my favorites. Back when I had to be back to babysitting. Back when my grandma had to watch me after school every day because all my mom did and dad was work. My grandma worked with babysitting. I've told this story. I've explained this multiple times. By the way, we're pitting. Okay. Pit road speed is 45. No problemo. Terrible pit lane entry. Just horrendous. Okay, we only need this much fuel. I'm going to take 4 tires. Oh, we could probably do just right. Now I'm going to take 4. Anyway, story. We were not allowed to watch Ed and Nettie when this one kid was being babysit because his mom was insane. And he was also insane. I love that kid. Cody, if you're still out there, you're a fucking G. If you're still out there somewhere, like not a drug addict, because that's what everyone in this fucking town became. Point that I'm making. We were not allowed to watch Ed and Nettie when it was over. And that was always very devastating. The show was so fucking good. Alright, here we go. We're not gonna LePage the track like my most recent NASCAR challenge video that you should watch. If you're watching this, you've probably watched that already. Okay, back on the track. Now we just need to hope that there is no caution before... Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'm not loosening... Well, actually, I probably should have loosened the car because this is going to be a shorter run. But I'm actually not going to loosen the car. Truck. Loosen the truck, you mean. Get your lingo in here. If Michael Waltrip was here, he would slap you for not calling it a truck. And then he'd say, I love stage racing. And then he'd start barking. Have y'all noticed during the Truck Series broadcast, whenever Fox shows a dog, Michael Waltrip just starts barking? Have y'all noticed that? Am I the only one that has noticed this? Michael Waltrip barks a lot on the Fox broadcast. It's concerning. It's concerning. Why is Michael Waltrip obsessed with Daniel Dye? They probably pay them to. You know, there's an in-truck camera on the 43 every week for a reason. Someone is paying for that camera. And they are probably paying Fox to be like, oh my goodness, look at this in-car camera. Look at this dude that always runs fucking 20th every week, so he's always behind a wreck and can show it to us. Oh my goodness. Anyway, oh, get fuck Gillen. We're in the lead. Now, we're not going to be in the lead for long, because they're going to be faster than me on the start of the run. And also, he pit, so his tires are going to be even fresher. But, maybe we can win this race. Maybe we can win this race. We're a second and a half ahead of Gillen for now. Alright, to the lead. First time in the lead all race. Austin Terrio has the point. Well, actually, that's a lie. We took the lead during the stage cautions a few times. Is Michael Waltrip a furry? I would not hold that against him. If it was the case. This just in, Michael Waltrip into pup play. More at 10. He's impressed by his massive balls. Bad reference. Maybe that's why his wife left him. He wouldn't stop barking at her. No, Buffy. Fucking Buffy. Remember when he basically proposed to her in Victory Lane during, like, a bush race? And was, like, coerced into it by the TV crew? That was a moment. That was a moment. Fucking Buffy. Just had 2 massive panic attacks, thought you were gonna die. That sucks. I'm not sure how to address that, because I've never experienced it. I wish I could help, but like, the best I could do is just say, look, you're alive. You know, Earth is real, you're alive, just grab onto something and, like, just breathe. That's the best advice that I got. Let me tell you, I'm not good with advice. My best advice in that situation would just be to hold on to something, maybe sit down, and just focus on breathing. Don't focus on anything else. Shut out all other thoughts. Just maintain rhythmic breathing. Get that heart rate down, slow in, just slow in, slow out. Heavy, deep breaths. That's the best advice I could give. Spring 1993. Man, that's a while ago. Michael Waltrip's favorite spot to shop is PetSmart. See, we have a serious moment where I try and give life advice on something I don't understand, and then we have fucking Michael Waltrip arf arf, and the chat's just going, Michael Waltrip, woof woof, nuzzles your balls. Oh no, we got a fight for the lead on our hands behind us. Todd Gilliland and Brett Moffitt trying to chase Austin Terrio for the lead at Homestead with 14 laps to go. This race is far from over. Come on, truck, we can do this. We can get a second win for David Gilliland today, right here, right now. What if you thought about the Waltrip's hard asses? Do that, if it gives you comfort. Just think about whatever gives you comfort. If it's breathing exercises, if it's peace on earth, if it's like classical music, or if it's Michael Waltrip's ass shaking from the Napa Know-How commercial. Whatever gives you the most comfort in your trying times. Just cling on to it. Cling on to it. Yeah, what was going on with the sponsors of Kansas? There was the NXT car, and Zillich had a KOA car. That was some good shit, by the way. I really like that car. I hope that they're a major sponsor for him next year. Because that was a good-looking car. Anyway, Brett's second. Oh, Gilliland's falling off. He had a short-run truck all race. And his crew chief made a horrible adjustment. I'm at the wrong track. I'm at the wrong track. Brett's coming. He's too good. He's so good, dude. But actually, just rolling the center for as long as I do, rolling into turn one as long as I do, it's been working. We're maintaining this gap. We got a chance at this win, dude. We could win this race. Austin Terrio, too good. Not saying Michael Waltrip has ooh-woo in his vocabulary, but if there would be a commentator that says ooh-woo, it would certainly be Michael Waltrip. An astute observation, for sure. I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, the NWO car is Hermie Sadler. It was a different era. Oh, and there's 11th place Gus Dean, by the way. He's still 11th all this time later. Dude was 11th like an hour ago, and he is still 11th. No how. Red Bull might return with Connor Zilic. That'd be cool. Red Bull Racing comes back. That would be one way to get Dale Jr. back in the Cup Series. Red Bull money. Red Bull money and Connor Zilic. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. So as it turns out, caution. Uh-oh. I don't think I can win this. I could pit and have better tires, but there's just not enough time to get back to the lead. The AI is going to turn up. Because it's a green-white checkered. No. Oh, no, dude. I'm not ready. I'm hoping... I don't know what I can hope for here. Jennifer Jo Cobb did this. Damn you, Jen. Okay, well... not a green-white checkered, because it would say so if it was. Oh, no. Here we go. Speed. How many laps? Go, truck. 5 to go. Okay. I need to survive for 5 laps. But the AI are going to be really strong. Oh. Oh, and we're loose. Ooh. Well, now I'm really glad I didn't take out Wedge. Alright, well, we're in the lead for now. I mean, I did a pretty good job of holding them off on the last run that we just had. Oh, not if I hit the wall. No. Gilliland's back. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. 4 to go. We just need to survive for 4 laps. Easy video game. Easy video game. We are not going to lose this race on a late restart like a loser. Oh, that's a lot of trucks right behind me. Just don't blow the corners and we got this. Honestly. Honestly, if we just don't blow these corners, we should be fine. Because the truck is not that loose. And it's not dying off the corners. I don't have to worry about that. Oh my god. 3 laps. 3 more times around. Oh, what a horrible line. What a horrible line around Homestead, Miami this is. I mean, actually, let me cook. Actually, let me cook. I mean, I just don't give them the draft. We are actually pulling away that time by. Maybe the middle lane was the lane after all. Oh, okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Oh, no, everything is not fine. Okay. That would have been a really good corner if I didn't get loose at the very end. Okay. We're doing actually, this is going pretty good. I'm surprised this is going as good as it is, because I have older tires than everyone. And they're turning up the AI because it's late in the race. Well, maybe it's different because it's a 100% length race. Maybe it's different compared to the races that we did in Heat 3 and Heat 4 because of the race length. Maybe the AI isn't as, or like the tire wear modifier. The tire wear modifier not being as high. Okay, I thought this was going to be a lot more dramatic. Gonna be honest, I did not think I was going to be able to fend them off. But as it turns out, we fended them off very easily. Okay. Never mind, this was actually easy. Never mind, as it turns out, easy video game. Maybe I change that AI thing again. Maybe we go back to just normal grip. Because, wow. Winner! Winner, actually. Never mind. Have I ever been romantically in love with a female? No. I mean, when I was like in 7th grade and like just experiencing hormones for the first time, yeah, I guess. I mean, that's not really romantic, that's more teenage lust, but, You know, I get 50% of the winnings. That's just absurd. There is no way that anyone in any series is getting 50% of the earnings of any race. Like, there's no chance. Not even owner drivers are getting 50% of the cut. Well, Ankrum is 16th. Gus Dean is 10th, but he is not in the chase by 1 point. We're moving back up the standings, though, which is good. I did not do a burnout. Ontario, hell yeah, dude. Alright, well, Todd Gilliland with the fastest lap, and most likely most laps led as well. Yeah, 78 laps. This is just like IRL Todd Gilliland, leading a bunch of laps in truck race and then throwing it away. Of course, we got on the move because qualifying this game sucks. Stuart Friesen lost a lot of spots. That's a shame. And that's it. Wowzers. When is the next playthrough? Probably never, considering how my life is going. Thoughts on the lawsuit? Fun. Funny. Basically, it's good. I like the lawsuit. The only good NASCAR news we've gotten all season, honestly. No one has ever come up to me and started hitting on me overtly. No gender. None of them has ever done it. What are you talking about? I did not touch Clay Greenfield once. Fuck off. We have video evidence on this stream. I did not touch him once. Get fucked. I'm going to compliment my teammate, though. Anyway. Next race is... Where? Is this Martinsville? I think this is Martinsville. It's not Martinsville. Okay. Okay. Alright. Sounds good. Alright, well, that leaves us second in points with 2 wins, 2 stage wins. That puts us with how many bonus points? I can do math. It gives us 12 bonus points. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Texas! It's not the same as Atlanta, where tire wear is really bad and the AI don't try. Texas is a pretty tough track in the Truck Series, if I remember that. Do I have a Sonic Generations playthrough on my channel? I don't. But I was gonna play Sonic Generations for the channel, but I got the PC version and it was horribly optimized. So I was like, never mind. I think I still have a Sonic 4 Episode 2 playthrough on the channel, though. No, if I did, I must have deleted that. Because I'd remember all the episodes in the 2 seconds video, and I don't remember any clips from the 2 seconds video that I would have put from that. Oh. My nose is not cooperating. Oh. And Tony Raines come back would get the views up. See, that's what I said. That's what I said earlier in the stream. I was like, damn, I need to get the numbers back up. I need to bring back Tony Raines.
Let's go.
Can we say that Tony Raines is Austin Terrio's crew chief, the one that's making these horrible setups? He's my crew chief. There we go. Tony Raines is back, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Sonic X Shadow Generations is almost here. Sonic X Shadow, of course, a reference to the shipping community that has grown on the internet for Sonic and every other fandom. Great title, by the way. Great reference. Gotta love the fans. Gotta love the fans, man. Gotta love the fans. Anyway, this is Texas. They destroyed this track when they took out the banking in turn 1. You know what? They hurt the track when they took out the banking, but they destroyed it when they started slapping the sticky shit on the track every single week. They murdered. Straight up. 19! Straight up assault. Straight up assault. Okay. Thunder 04 will always pull views. Is NASCAR Heat Games nostalgic yet? Is this nostalgic yet? I think the prime nostalgia era for the Eutechnics games is starting to hit. Maybe we're kind of in that era right now. Younger fans will never get to experience good Texas. You're not wrong. I always bring this up. The 2016 Texas truck race, which I think is Byron's second career win, had like a 4-truck battle for the win and like comers and goers and stuff. And it's like, it's stuff that you would literally never see in today's NASCAR. In any series, but especially trucks. Trucks is just best team, goes fast, Heim wins. End of race. Nothing happens in the truck series except for entitled rich kids dumping each other and causing millions of dollars in damage. Meanwhile, the one good team just wins every week. Even as recent as 2016, that's the reason why I always said that the truck series was the best series. All the way up until 2016 when the Cup Series finally had a good year. Until the chase started, of course. But like trucks, 2014, 2015, 2016 was less good, but still better than now. But like 2015 trucks is like peak NASCAR, honestly. Such a good, so good, dude. But just think about it. One of these days, someone at some point is going to make a video essay. All right, they are going to script out, film, edit, and release a video essay on why NASCAR Heat Evolution wasn't as bad as you think. There is a video someday. That video will exist. NASCAR Heat Evolution wasn't as bad as you remember. Or something like that. And some 20-year-old who was born in 2010 is going to fucking, like, be like, I was a youngin' back when this game came out. I remember coming home after my first day of second grade. And all I wanted to do was hop on my PlayStation 4 that my parents bought me. And turn on and open up that game with Carl Edwards on the cover. Carl Edwards, my favorite driver. This is Clable, except he was like not born in 2010, I think. Unless he's actually like a prodigy YouTuber. Prodigy in general. Clable's in college. 14 years old and in college. Honestly, I respect the hustle. No. It's always the Bernie Sanders voice. I need to start using different voices. I used to do this voice all the time, but then I kind of associated it with one character on the channel. And I mean, Bernie Sanders is kind of associated with one character on the channel too, but like, oh. At least you can understand what I'm saying. At least the words make sense. Anyway, Texas is a lot more difficult than Homestead. And Atlanta. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. how grim things were looking from attendance-wise from 2016 to 2019. I don't know what the difference is now. I mean, maybe the marketing's better, but like the TV viewership and the streaming viewership, not great. In fact, worse than ever. But like, races are selling out apparently. And I mean, you know, when you're covering entire sections of grandstands with like sponsor banners, like, yeah, it's going to be a lot easier to sell out tracks when you're only selling half the seats in the venue. True. That is true. However, the grandstands actually do look better these days. I will admit, as much of disarray as NASCAR is in, and as much as I hate it and would love to see it fail, the attendance is great. Honestly, less attendance, probably better for the people in the crowd. Because there wasn't a whole lot of people when I went to Indy in 2023. It was, the grandstands were, you know, sparse. But that meant that there was leg room and arm room. That's all that meant. Leg room and arm room. Like the Cup race, you know, the seats were pretty full. The section we were in was pretty thick with 2 seats. Maybe even 3. I'd even go as far as to say maybe with 4 seats. That's a lot of seats. A lot of C's, lots of people in the seats. That's what I'm trying to say. But like, traffic wasn't bad. Indy 500 traffic was a fucking joke. I will say that much. That was... You want to talk about nightmare? The logistics of that shit? Never again. Never again do I even want to come close to experiencing that shit. NASCAR 09 is so bad. Yeah, true. The PS2 version of 08 is better. That really isn't saying much. I think NASCAR Heat Evolution is better than NASCAR 08 on PS3. I mean, it... Like, let's be 100% real, guys. What if lied? No. But I thought he only told the truth. Wouldn't be the first person that I really liked that lied to me. God fucking damn it. Can I talk about anything else? Can I have, like, any other facet of my personality other than this? No wonder no one's watching this stream. They don't want to fucking listen to a guy that can't get over anything fucking talk about the same shit for 3 fucking hours every fucking Tuesday. I will say, we're up to 27 viewers. That's closer to what we were usually getting with the Tony Rain streams. Earlier we were like sitting at 15 and I was like, Who won the baseball games today? I heard the Mets won. That kind of sucks. Muffins or cupcakes? That's tough. I got really good memories associated with muffins, especially the gigantic ones. That, you know, you can get at like bakeries and stuff with like, you know, the pure cane sugar sprinkled on top. Oh. But cupcakes, man. That was like a go-to. I could still enjoy cupcakes today. By the way, eat that pussy 445. Cupcakes because of frosting. Yeah, I don't know, man. If I had the time and opportunity, would I go to Talladega in person? I'd rather go to Daytona. I'd rather go to neither because nothing good ever happens at plate races, but you know. Brownies or cupcakes? Okay, definitely cupcakes. Not even close. Brownies, I'm gonna be honest, overrated. Overrated. It's just one flavor. They're all chocolate. It's always chocolate. Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. Cupcakes can be vanilla, chocolate, fucking strawberry. They can be strawberry. And don't even get me started on muffins. Blueberry. Butter pecan. There was this one, like, I don't know what flavor it was, but it was good. There's even pistachio muffins. That doesn't even sound good, but hey, at least there's the option. Brownies, overrated. That's my official controversial statement of the stream. There we go. Oh god, hello. Caution in the stage. How many to go? Well, we're in the middle of the stage. Interesting. We got people at the back pitting. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shake things up. We're gonna pit, take out some wedge, and just go for it. Let's just have some pace. Something I wanted to do in this playthrough was try to make it as realistic as possible with what's it called? Tire limits. Tire limits like an actual NASCAR, because you could go down pit road and take 4 tires every single lap. They will have infinite tires, but in real life, they have tire limits. I was thinking of self-imposing that in this playthrough, but that seems overly complicated. Oh. Weakest ARCA season ever. Well, I mean, the champion has never won an ARCA race in like 50 starts. So yeah. And like, there was no series regular that won at all. No full-time driver got a win. That's quite the statement. No full-time driver got a win. Has that ever happened? ARCA's never been like a bastion of like talent, like depth of field. You know, back in the Frank Kimmel days when he was winning 10 races per season, you know, there was never like depth there. But I doubt, and then like in 2004 is a great example. Like, wasn't that the year that Chad Blount won 6 races and he wasn't full-time? Blake Feast got 2 wins in there, Kyle Busch here and there dabbling. But like, Frank Kimmel was in there. You know, he was winning races. Like, I don't think there's ever been a season in any major motorsports division that has ever seen the series champion, not just the series champion because we saw it in Xfinity in 2013, but no full-time driver got any win. Insanity. Yeah, and Amber Balkan, she's terrible. She's so bad. Oh my goodness gracious. She makes Tony Breidinger look like Christopher Bell, and I'm not even kidding. Amber's so bad. Like, holy shit, guys. She's so bad. Anyway, we're really fast. We do have Isabella, but then you also have Isabella wrecking on lap 2 at Kansas after winning the pole. Oh my goodness, what is happening? What is Friesen doing? Friesen! JC, your man's fucking around. What the hell was that? I'm gonna get blamed for that too. I'm gonna get rival points for that happening. See, the thing is that Isabella is really good, and that Kansas race was a very bad look, and I hope that doesn't bring her down any. I was really hoping we'd see her at Toledo, but of course not. I just want to see her have a full season. Like, I remember back when, like, they were, like, talking, like, when the news was coming out that Isabella was going to make some starts, but she got, like, a concussion or something, so she couldn't make her debut, and I was sitting back there like, why do we care? Why do we care about this? Why do we care? Like, oh, another female driver to do nothing. Great, wonderful, spectacular. And then she goes out and is like the best Venturini car at Phoenix in her first ARCA start. It's like, alright! Guess I'll shut the fuck up. I guess I'll shut the fuck up. She's good. as it turns out. As it turns out, Isabel is really good. And then she kept getting better. She started off in a great spot. She actually looks like an actual, like, development driver. She actually looks like someone who could actually blossom into something and not just a sideshow. She would have won Irwindale if not for just a stupid mistake. And I guess that's really the thing that she needs to work on, is just making bad decisions in the moment. She made a horrible decision at Irwindale and put herself in the wall, and Sean cunt-ass Hingaroni won that fucking race. And then she gets the pole at Kansas and just dies on her own and just trying to overcompensate for dying on the start. She just kills herself. Stupid, stupid, stupid decisions. But that's the kind of shit that you need to have. That's the kind of shit that you need to have early in your career so you can work through it and get better. But the problem is that most drivers in that situation, that's their big break. Getting the pole in a Venturini car, most drivers will never have an opportunity like that again. And then if they wreck on lap 2, they're throwing it all away. That's why I'm so harsh on Isabella. Is because I know she's better than any other female driver that's ever come up through the ranks already. And I know that she's better than that. And anyone else, any of my favorite drivers, if they were in that situation, they would never have another start. They'd be done and never come back. They'd never have a chance to show anything. But thankfully, Isabella's good and has Toyota backing. So yeah, basically. Can we not talk about the 2018 Talladega race? I don't know what they're gonna do. I mean, someone needs to. They need to make sure that Isabella's full time. I hope that she goes to the Gibbs 18 actually. Hey, Joe Gibbs. You want a full-time driver? Or wait, who's running the ARCA team now that JD is no longer with us? Who's running the ARCA Gibbs team now? Whoever it is just needs to put Isabella in. So that she could just feel it's just a screen nuke car. You know, it'd be a lot more satisfying for her to win for Venturini, because Venturini is obviously like, you know, if this is NASCAR 04, Venturini is like a 95 overall car, and then Gibbs is like a 101 overall car. Like, it's not that big of an advantage, but it's distinct. It's distinct. There is a distinct advantage that the Cup Series team has in fucking ARCA. Shelby Stuckey. Damn good modified driver. And a very rhythmic name. The alliteration would help out a lot there. Help out a lot in marketing. Anyway, pitting the truck gave us a lot of pace. We're about to wreck on the final lap of the stage, but it's all good because we're the winner. Stage win! Isabella over Sawalich every day of the week. Every day of the week. Every day of the week I would pick Isabella over sod bitch. You know, speaking of... okay. I'm going to pick the truck, by the way. I am going to pick. Speaking of Stewart-Haas Racing, there was a moment in the Talladega race that I really wasn't even paying attention to. I was too busy playing the World of Outlaws game over here. 22, not 24. I'm not doing a series. I was just fucking around. There was a moment where Briscoe was ahead of Priest, Dumb Bitch, and was Barry there? I think Barry was out at this point. But like there was a moment in that race where, like, all of Stewart Haas was, like, in a line together trying to make the third lane on the top work. And I was thinking in that moment, dude, we need peak Stewart Haas racing to come back in the race that cemented that legacy. If they could have come back in that moment, that would have been amazing. But they didn't. And Briscoe did not win. And now he goes into the Roval like minus 30. So that sucks. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, Jamie Chadwick. Jamie Chadwick actually won an Indy Lights road course race. That was a good moment. And we're no longer in the lead. Okay, this is cursed. This is cursed. Bad things are happening in this race. Come on, truck. Get in there. I literally cannot hold the same speed that he does. This is so fucked up. No! No. How many stages did Truex win in 2017? Like 12. It wasn't actually that many. It was just Clayton Hughes made it an iconic thing when he won the stage. That was all on Clayton Hughes. If it was 2016 and they had stages, it probably would have been 12 like then as well. He had 19? Bruh. Alright, I'll shut the fuck up. 19. That's offensive. And it was a bit of foreshadowing. Goodness gracious. In the business, we call this foreshadowing. Wow. Alright, well. This is probably going to look a lot like Homestead, where we're going to have to drive them down in the long run on the final stage and hope that no one wrecks. Oh! Okay, everything's fine. Has anyone ever gone back in the 2016 season and, like, looked at every Cup race? Because Racing Reference will tell you every different leader during a race, and they will list out the laps that they led underneath the results. You can go back and find out where all the stage winners would have been if they had the same stage lengths that they did in 2017. Has anyone ever gone back and actually, like, seen who would have won all the stages and, like, what kind of difference that would have made in points? Because I feel like that would be a fun video. Maybe not fun, but, like, you know, it would have been a video. It would have been a similar vein to Iceberg's What If There Was No Chase in the mid-2000s videos. I actually watched those. I don't really watch the videos of the main four podcast guys. I just respect them. But, like, that was an actual series that I kept up with. Reddit doesn't count for anything, except for sadness. Darian is no longer on the weekly podcast. Dang. Dang. Did they have like a contest to figure out who the fourth host should be? That'd be sick. They should have a contest, right? They should have a contest for the fourth man on the show. Or woman. I will not judge. Fourth man, woman, it, dog, cat, eagle, extraterrestrial, interdimensional being. You know, Just the fourth character on the podcast. They should have a contest where people like film like, you know, little audition tapes like it's American Idol. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. I'd be a judge. I would absolutely be on the panel of judges for that. Reddit is good for nothing, except the Twitch subreddit. '66 stage win. Is that Allgaier that's the one that's closing in on him? Probably. I appreciate that Allgaier not winning any of the fucking races that he should have won this year means that he goes into the fucking Roval behind the fucking cutoff line by a margin. And the only reason that he even has a shot is because Sam Mayer failed inspection, so he fell a bunch of spots. This truck sucks. I hate this game. Oh shit, Tanner Gray's actually in the top 10 for once. How about that? Hey, my teammate putting in a showing for once. How about that? How about that? Why is Allgaier losing a lot of races? I don't know. I literally think he's cursed. I think he's cursed to not ever win any races except for 1 or 2 every season. For whatever stupid reason. If we did a documentary on races that Allgaier should have won, but something incredibly stupid happened that caused it to not happen, it would be 3 hours. 3 hours. Minimum. 3 hour minimum. Video. Oh, this is a bad idea. Ooh-wee! Ooh-wee! Slightly tapped Craig Leadfield. He's gonna yell at me on Twitter after this race because I barely tapped him. Just there. And now we're trying to make passes on the outside in turn 1 of Texas. That's a thing that I'm doing. Yes, stages would be fine if they didn't have to have cautions. Stages, I think, is actually an innovative idea to actually, like, you know, modernize NASCAR. I think stages, as a concept, aren't even that bad of an idea. Awarding points early on in the race for drivers who are doing good early on, and, you know, it really puts an emphasis on being good the entire race instead of just at the end. Except the end is all that matters because of the fucking winning you're in bullshit. Anyway, in a full season format though, having stages to award people for doing good early in the event and not sandbagging or whatever, you know. It's a good idea in theory. Don't throw cautions though. There's a reason why I attended the greatest road course race of this generation of cars. There's a reason. And that's because there was no fucking arbitrary cautions. There was like a green flag run of what? 90% of the race? It was great. It was so fucking good. Too bad that fucking day is tainted now. Too bad that's everything in my life is a fucking joke. Allgaier is not a mediocre driver. Unless you think that Junior Motorsports is overpowered, in which case, fair enough. They have been historically overpowered. And drivers that have driven for the team have notoriously gone on to do fuck all besides Elliott and Byron. They're the only exceptions. And even then, they were just the Hendrick drivers to begin with. They were always going to be Hendrick drivers. Like, I feel like no matter what, if you spend 5 seasons at Hendrick, eventually you're going to stumble backwards into a good season. Just look at Dale Jr. Three-star team and be an underdog until the playoffs. I mean, that... We'd win. Well, maybe we wouldn't. I think we'd have a good shot at winning Atlanta. And then we're in the chase on race 2. So, you know. I played on a 4-star car in practice, and we were like 20th every week. It was not very desperately interesting. Dodgers Grand Slam, fuck off. Fuck all the way off. This is a terrible season for baseball playoffs, by the way. The only good team was the fucking Padres. And Austin Hill is blowing up in front of me. And what's interesting about this game is that when a car blows up, the telemetry stops. Can you not? Austin Hill. Okay, I understand why Mary hates Austin Hill. What the fuck was that? He's gonna blame me for that, by the way. I'm gonna get a mad tweet from the guy that just blew his engine and just walked the guy trying to pass him. Hey, Five from Tristan. We all love the Five.
Kamikaze, I'm glad that you are, at least seemingly, doing better this evening.
Hell yeah,
Here's
dude.
5.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the 5. Glad that I am seemingly doing better this evening. I'm not, but I appreciate the thought. Thank you for the 5. We are starting to close back in on the leader, despite the damage. Despite the damage, we are closing in on the leader. That wasn't the only time that Junior Motorsports had champion. Right. Junior Motorsports. No. See, Regan Smith did all right for the team, but like, he was very similar to Elliott Sadler, and he just like would do good, really good one season, and then just be gone the next. Aston Hole. It is a great name, I gotta say. Rolls right off the tongue. It fits perfectly. It's so good.
Still there. All clear.
I'm trying to think of a way to tie it back to his weight, like Aston Hole shoving food in his pie hole, but I don't want to rhyme hole with hole. You know. Cleveland baseball team. Yeah. A-hole hill, that's a pretty good one. The 22 DLC career mode on Heat 5 with a 3-star team is actually a challenge. You put on Lich difficulty and Claw for 25th. I remember Heat 2, I think it was, where I got the MBM contract at Martinsville and like won. I think that's on camera. I think that was on camera too, but I might have been having it at like not maximum difficulty. There is a good chance that I was not on max difficulty. Christian Eckes, what are you doing? 20th in a KBM truck? My dude, I know that you took out... I know they took Rudy Fugle off the box, but come on. Would Swole work? Nah, Swole would imply like he's in good shape and has muscles. Not the direction I want to go with, but a good attempt. Hole rhymes with bowl. Aston Hole, refilling his bowl. To annoy Ultimate 23 Dragon is his goal. You know what? These two are racing side by side for the lead. You fools! We're closing! I didn't even realize we were closing. The gap is gone. The gap is gone. These two fools are racing so hard. Can we get the lead? Ooh. The traffic is helping out a lot. Because these guys didn't pit at the stage caution. And now they've gone 2 laps down. The fools. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm kind of glad I didn't watch a single minute of the Coke 600 this year. Because I would have really, really been hoping that Allgaier did good. And while he did do good, I mean, he could have done better. And it would have been a lot... There is every chance in the world that if they restarted that race and Larson got in that car, Justin Allgaier would have 1 Cup career win. And I mean, dude fucking... He deserves it. Oh my god, we're getting damage. I shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't have said that. The game disagreed. Well, at least it's almost the end of the stage. We're going to lose a bunch of spots during the pit cycle because of the damage, but that's fine. I hate Stenhouse so much. He's literally just a modern-day Michael Waltrip. Oh, we're wrecking still. I'm going to have to increase the wedge when we pit. Stage winner! We've swept the stages! Woo! Good stuff. Good stuff. Will Max win again this season? That is a good question, actually. That's actually a really good question, and I'm not sure. Because Newey has left Red Bull. Red Bull is clearly on the back foot. We have 3 seconds of damage. That's not good. I am going to bump the wedge up. And, like, McLaren has only gotten better. Like, they were already really good, like, 3 months ago. Now they're, like, still getting better. Like, they're doing the Red Bull right now. So, I don't know. It's probably going to take, like, McLaren wrecking each other. Like a McLaren front row sweep and Norris just destroys the entire field for no reason. That's probably the one way that Max wins. Whatever the giant wreck was. Which giant wreck? Are you talking about the one that happened in the actual IRL race, or like? We haven't wrecked yet in this stream yet. Oh, that was a legal restart. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 3 wide. See, if we have a green-white checkered, we're in good shape. It's just anything more than the green-white checkered is a problem. Okay, 49 laps. 74 at the line, I believe. No, 73 at the line, right? I used to be a lot better at this. Yeah, 73. I've noticed ever since the incident, I've gotten... Basically, my brain has functioned worse. My stutter. Y'all know that I've had a stutter for a while. But, like, it wasn't terrible. But now it's really bad. Yeah, from Talladega. It was the biggest big one in the modern era. And all that good stuff. Top of the third, it's 6-5, and there's been a grand slam in the Padres game, and it's only the third. Are you insane? What a game! It's gonna be a MLB scoreagami at this point. You wish you were watching. Well, why don't you watch it? You're allowed to watch it. You don't have to watch me do mediocre in NASCAR Heat 5. It's not a requirement. I'm not going to say anything crazy. Well, I mean, you never know, honestly. I think there's probably a few people in the live audience that are just here waiting for the just waiting for the trigger to be pulled, if you catch what I'm saying. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That is indeed the incident. Penske cars couldn't handle bump drafting at Dega. I mean, to be fair, the next gen cars really are difficult to like draft with because they're so weirdly shaped. Like the fact that it took as long as it did for them to wreck, pretty impressive. And the fact that Truex was in that wreck and recovered to 11th apparently, that's like the best recovery that Truex has ever had in a plate race. Like he has never been in a wreck and come back to finish 11th. Like that's a good, that's quality right there. Yep, I know your plans. I would like to be a part of them, but you know. Yeah, Suarez being himself. Suarez definitely acted as he normally does that day. Hey, it was one less thing to worry about. There was one point where the 45, 22, 9, maybe not one of those that I just mentioned. I think it was the 45, 9, and 99 were below the cut line along with Briscoe. And I was like, man, if Logano was down there too, that'd basically be the ideal outcome. That'd basically be the ideal outcome of this round. But in all likelihood, all 4 of those will advance. And my life will continue to not improve. Yeah, Cindric died at Talladega, but he got so many stage points that I think he goes into that race like 2 below the cut line. And it is a road course where he's apparently supposed to be the greatest of all time at. Supposedly. Allegedly. Allegedly. There's like 6 people in the Cup Series that are supposedly the greatest road course drivers of all time. And like 3 of them are on Hendrick, and Bowman's the one that's actually good. And he's not the one that people bring up. Bowman's been cooking this year. Minus 28. Well, I guess that's some positive news. One positive news to come out of this shit. Oh, baby. Okay. We're still pretty loose. Must be said, we are still pretty loose. Maybe I should have gone up on the line. The people that I've been told over the years are the best road course racers of all time are, in order, Reddick, SVG, Chase Elliott, AJ Allmendinger, Kyle Larson, William Byron, and then Austin Cindric. So that's actually 7, now that I think about it. I think that was 7. We are still calling NASCAR racing. Y'all remember when I made that video in 2020 called This Isn't Racing? Boy, I was early on that call. Ahead of the curve. Ahead of the curve on the Kamikaze Games channel. Where do I place in the list? Well, I used to think that I was really good at driving road courses because I was elite at Infineon in NASCAR Thunder 2004, and then I learned that track is, like, painfully easy. That's something else I wanted to test out with the NASCAR 2004 mods, was to see he put in like a difficulty thing where you can like increase the difficulty of the AI, obviously, you know, kind of did not need to add that second half of that sentence, but you know what I mean. I was trying to figure out how we can have like the hardest Infineon race in NASCAR Thunder 2004 possible. Like, I want to be like on. That's one of the things that I wanted with Tony Raines from the beginning, was to have a challenge where I had to be on my best game the entire race. Like, I needed to be 100% locked in and at 110% capacity the whole time. We never really got to that point. Like, we had a couple of good races, like Talladega, where I passed Ricky Rudd. That was a good race. But, like, I really never had a race where I had to lock in the whole time. Oh, we're getting tired. Allergy medication's starting to hit. My nose is no longer running, and I'm starting to get tired. Oh, I forgot I was going to mention this at the very start of the stream. Sorry for just bringing this up 2.5 hours in, but moving forward, I'm thinking about starting to stream an hour earlier than when we do now, just so that it opens up options. Because obviously here I'm sitting here trying to start to fall asleep. If we started an hour early, we could get more races in, and I'd have a little bit more flexibility, and maybe I'd actually be able to start streaming on Friday. Because I still have to wake up at 4:30 a.m. on Saturday. Like, that's the latest that I have to wake up every day for work. But it's still 4:30 a.m. I still need to be in bed around 8. So if we started streaming an hour earlier, that would give me 3 hours solid on Friday instead of just 2. So, yeah, basically. Thinking of starting an hour earlier. And I know that most people are going to be like, oh, whatever, we'll watch anyway. But, like, you see, the thing is that people get used to the same time every single, stream. I've been streaming at the same time for the past, like 4 years. So, that's a big change. And I know that this is kind of a good, like, shock period for the channel to just, like, take a step back and, like, reset everything. And maybe give me the flexibility to do something like that. Okay, 62% on tires. Okay, Goodyear brought rocks to Texas, so we don't need to worry too much about tire wear. Any work stories? Nothing particularly interesting. Work has gotten a lot less insane now that I'm actually in a real job, which is a shame. There's a lot of days that I wake up, at 2 a.m. and I wonder, is this really what I want to do with my life? And then I think back to what I was dealing with at the hotel every single day, and I was like, nope! I am content with this. Like, that was something I was thinking about. If I got called by, like, the hotel's managing company today, and they're like, oh, the GM quit, and we need a new GM. You're the first one on the list. Do you want to come back for like $80,000 a year? And I'd be like, hard pass. Hard pass. There is nothing short of 6 figures that I would need in order for me to go back to that place. I am so glad. If I did not have this job that I do now, I don't think I'd be alive. Like, and y'all know the situation that I'm in right now. I'm pretty sure that is not an exaggeration. If I had to go into that every single day, on top of everything else that I'm putting up with, no. What was my first job when I started working And how old was I? That's a loaded question because ever since early childhood I was doing odd jobs for my dad, especially when he had that shithole trailer court. And I'd get paid handsomely for doing that. And then there were times where I'd go with my uncle to the family farm, and we'd hawk corn at the local farmer's market. And he paid me handsomely for that too. I remember one day we were, tallying the money, and like my cousin was doing the accounting because he was getting an accounting degree. And he was like, is Dylan getting any of this? And my uncle just like grabbed a wad of cash and just pulled $60 out and just handed it to me, and I was like, thanks. It was some good shit, honestly. My first real job would be the paper route. Before that, I mowed the grass at my dad's work. I've told this story plenty of times. My first paycheck that I ever got was from doing the lawn mowing. And it was $75, and I was so proud. And that's $75 in like 2010 money, so that's like $150 today. My first real job with like a W-2 and whatnot was the paper route. I did that in 8th grade, which was coincidentally also 2010. It didn't last long because one day the printing press went down and they decided to just put the paper through the mail. And then they decided, you know what, we're just going to put the newspaper through the mail. And then I was unemployed. And then I was unemployed. Not even the only time that I got laid off, by the way. Boy, I am not racing Johnny Sauter with any respect right now. It must be said. Is there a new crazy lady? No. There are no females in my immediate job area. Oh my goodness, we are hitting Johnny Sauter so much. Then after the paper route was when I got the first grocery store job, and as they say, the rest is history. I really like the paper route because I just put on my iPod and deliver newspapers. Gave me exercise. I got to walk to the other side of town because I didn't get the paper route that was actually on my side of town. I had to walk like 5 blocks in order to start, and then from there I had like 80 houses. I had 80 houses that I had to service. It was wild. That was not the responsibility that a 13-year-old should have, to be honest. Which is probably why they got rid of that system and just started putting it through the mail. I remember they'd send us like 5 or 6 extra newspapers than we needed. Or I needed, I guess. Because I was the one doing it. I got no help. The first day that I did it, I got like trained by the other guy who I didn't even know. I didn't even know the dude that was on the paper route before. But we actually went on to be pretty decent friends as high school went on, so that was fun. But yeah, that was a period in time. Which kind of iPod did I have? Oh, it was a Gen 2, I think, iPod Shuffle. What an era. What an era, dude. I really should just, like, order a charging thing for that off eBay. And, like, just connect it to the computer and see what kind of music's on there. It'd be a time capsule for sure. It was green. Is Nostradamus predictions ever coming back? I was thinking, like, we already did the predicting the entire 2020 season. We did a Nostradamus for the track schedule. We did a Nostradamus for the entire season. We've done Nostradamus for IndyCar. I don't think F1 is interesting enough to do Nostradamus. I don't know what to do for Nostradamus. It's already been kind of fleshed out. Maybe just a throwback, just a classic Nostradamus race. Maybe one year, instead of doing chase predictions, we could have Nostradamus do the chase predictions. That's an idea. Did that sign just pop in, by the way? I think the Sunoco sign popped in. Here's Eckes getting lapped again. Boy, Zane Smith has speed. Angela Ruck has speed. Good lord. 16th for Angela Ruck. Oh my god. And I'm getting blocked and dying by Angela Ruck. You've got to be kidding me. Should I downshift? No, I should not have downshifted. Can I get a little bit more drafting help than this? Can Nostradamus predict an entire season in NASCAR Thunder 2004? That is genius! You just mixed my two most successful series into one video. Oh my goodness. This is the most galaxy brain idea. Holy shit, I love it. I got distracted by Angela Ruck and almost died. You're not wrong. Too busy simping for Angela Ruck to take a good line into turn one. Up, caution's out. Well, no green flag stop. Which is a shame because now I don't think I'm going to win this race. Funny thing is that Blaney technically should have made the chase in 2022. Kurt Busch made it happen. Yeah. Imagine if he won that season instead of last year. That would have been, boy, what an asterisk that would have been. Where near. Oh. Alright. Hey, gained a spot on pit lane. Let's see if this is going to be a legal restart. Back in 2020, they didn't have the rule where you're allowed to beat the control car to the line. We even restarted in the Geico restart zone. Goodness. And that is an illegal restart. Damn. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a pass-through penalty for Austin Terry. Nostradamus was great when it was a thing, but like, you know what? Actually, that was that was when my depression was building the first time, so. Yeah. That was when the whole NASCAR YouTube thing was actually starting to take off and I was getting left behind. That was another reason I got depressed, is because I was falling off the map on NASCAR YouTube. Oh my goodness. I want to do another race after this, but I'm getting tired. Lazy ass kamikaze trying to sleep. Great. These are the two worst guys to be battling for the lead right now. I need to let more cars go by so that someone else can win. In fact, there's Brett. Hey, there's Brett. Go, Brett. Oh, nope, we're going to get the bump draft, actually. How is Tails doing, and is he still crew chief? Was Tails crew chief earlier? I don't even remember the lore of my own streams at this point. Hold your line. Hold your line. I'm gonna let Brett go. I don't even care. Go for it, Brett. Go win this race. Oh no, there comes my teammate. That's a teammate. Oh, that's a teammate. Oh, that's a teammate. Well, looks like we lost 2 spots. That's fine. This is going to be a 30-lap run. That's about where we were at the stages, and we were close. We did win stage 2 on pace, so if there's no cautions, there is a good chance we could win this race. Is the Tails in my IRL car doing good? You know, he's starting to lose his color. He's been losing his color for a long time. I think about sometimes that was the first tail that I ever got. And I have just stuck him in my car and let him rot in the sun for about, my God, it's been 12 years since I got that car. Because it was September 2012. Oh, baby, we're sliding. I should have put in more away. Yours hasn't aged a day. See, I send all of my favorite people Tails plushies. I haven't sent one to JC yet, though. Oh my God, we are losing spots. We are slower than Gus Dean. We're slower than Gus Dean. There. Is Bernie Sanders going to have his own show on Kamikaze Games? He should. He was a supporting character in Tails and Kenny. Does he deserve his own spin-off? Good question. How many total miles does my car have? 129,700 something. I know, because we're getting really close to 130. That's why I give Tails a blanket so that the sun doesn't get to him. But if I put a blanket over him, then no one can see him. I know what you mean, but yeah, having him sit up in the car was the biggest problem all this time. Because I don't know if it was because I was an erratic driver or what, but like I could never get Tails to sit up in the Corolla. I had the same problem in the Fusion; he just wouldn't stay sitting. But now in the Charger, he's been 100% fine. He just sits like nothing. He just sits. He fits. He sits. It's crazy how it works. Boy, we are slow, by the way. Your car is 16,000 miles. Nice. Is it still snowing in North Dakota? Don't say that. Don't say the bad word. We've been under a freeze warning a couple of nights here. It's coming. It's on our fucking doorstep. Winter is on our doorstep. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready. Boy, we are slow. I am extremely mad that we had a caution. I don't think we're winning. Who is Tails' favorite NASCAR driver? According to Eric, it's Jeff Gordon. Back when he needed his stop-motion NASCAR stories, which is peak content, by the way. Oh my God, it's so loose. Oh. Truck sucks. See, the only reason I can even keep up is because they're running the top lane in 1 and 2 at Texas. And even then, I still lost a tenth that corner. Never mind, we got it back. They run the top on both ends of the track. That's the only chance that I have. Is if they run... Uh-oh. Gus Dean! Gus Dean incident. No. Pain. This poor man. He was a fringe chase contender. Alright, well now we're really not winning this race. Alright, another restart. Brett Moffitt is not closing in on the leader. He, in fact, has lost 2 spots since we've seen him last. Come on. Yes. Yes, the speed. Yes, queen. See, if it's a green-white checkered, we can win, but if we actually have to drive the truck on the run, then we're kind of in a bit of a bad situation. Okay, I might not win this race, but Rhodes isn't winning it either. That's what I've decided. Oh my goodness. Okay, back in the lead. 18 laps to go. This is going to be a harder race to win than Homestead for sure. I might have to not look at the chat, actually, if I'm going to win this. Okay, or I could just lose the bottom and lose the race. That isn't awesome. That is awesome. That is also possible. Oh. The speed, it's too much. Too much. Oh, the bumper to the back of the 99 is not enough. Oh my goodness, no. Bump and running in this game is basically impossible, by the way. Because the only one that's going to lose out on it is you, the player. Oh. No. We get so loose out this corner. I can't do anything when it's this loose. Come on. There we go. There we go. Now that's a good corner. Cooking the tires, but hey, we're running out of laps. Gotta do what we gotta do, man. Baiting them up the track like in the Thunder games doesn't work because the AI are dickheads that block you off the track no matter where you run. Oh, so the better AI actually hurting us in that regard. Alright, somehow I'm getting back to second. Come on, draft with me. Speed, push me. Push me. Ah, you bastard. Oh, what a terrible line. Okay, hold on, let me cook. Oh, he's up off the bottom. What are you doing? Oh, what am I doing? Okay, it's fine, everything's fine. See, that's why he's up off the bottom, because we take the bottom and the car dies. Truck dies. Everyone's dying. Death. Humanity, mortality, pain, the struggle, it never ends. Oh dear. The pain is eternal. Okay. Oh no. Oh, don't do it. Okay. Looks like we're not winning this one. Oh my god, you know who is winning? You want to know who is going to win this race? Guess who took tires? Guess who decided to take tires on the last pit stop? I think a very interesting thing is about to happen. That's very problematic for the well, actually not for me. I have 2 wins. I'm essentially locked. There is pretty much no chance that I missed the chase. Oh my goodness. You know, fair play, honestly. If I was dead in the wall and pit and took tires, how much damage was that? 4%? Are you insane? I mean, he needs to stop taking the top line. That's what he needs to do. Okay, we're starting to recover. The recovery has begun, and if I could stop hitting the apron, we might be able to get back to second. Why is he taking the top? My dude. It's like he doesn't want to win. Oh. It's just so bad on this side of the track. 10 to go. We're not gaining any time, but we're not losing any time. And I feel like that's the key. Oh, we're starting to get loose on this side of the track now. Okay, what if, in theory, I took this lane? Oh, boy. Okay, that was actually really good. Okay, we got to run. Okay, guess we're going to the top. I didn't really want to go to the top, but I guess we're going to the top. Okay, alright, this works. Speed. As it turns out, we're sliding, but we got speed. Okay, so second lane in turn 3 was the move all along. Okay, well, Gus Dean is in the lead. I'm still dying. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not what I wanted to see at all. That's... Okay, I guess we're pitting. And if we had DNFs turn on, this race would be over. Yeah, that's exactly what would happen, by the way. Alright. Maybe we should have DNFs on. Maybe I deserve to die in this race. Why is Spencer Boyd so good? Oh, you're so good! Yeah. 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 Mario's Game Gallery. What a moment in time that was. If online mode had DNFs, there would be no finishers. Man, this sucks. To be fair, Dean only has like 10 laps older tires than me, so this isn't as unbalanced as it may seem. Well, actually, that's a lie. It's probably closer to like 25. I'm trying to read his back bumper here. What's the sponsor on this truck? Miss Mass Haunted? Mrs. Haunted? What? Hello? Oh god. I looked at my Discord notification and I okay. So I was gonna let Dean win because he deserved it more than me, but like I was at least gonna give it a shot there at the end. Anyway. Second, speed rating of 100. Decent. Gus Dean, welcome to the playoffs. Oh, the pain is unreal. Well, that's another race in the books. We are now at the top of the chase standings. That's good. And yeah. And Gus Dean is 7th in points. Sure. Who led the most laps? Oh, alright. I thought I had a shot at maybe getting the most laps led just because of, well, no, not really. We didn't really lead at all. We just won the stages. Gus Dean wins, Tony Breidinger's favorite driver. Yeah. It is kind of iconic that Tony Breidinger absolutely destroyed him in that interview, but then he won the race. Because ARCA is just that bad. You have successfully completed all incentive contract goals and races. Keep up the good world out there. Okay. I don't care, Spencer. You shouldn't be up there anyway. Shut up. Alright, next. Next race. Oh, shit. It's a hot seat. Oh, Bristol. Oh, dear God. Oops. I didn't want to race it now. Looks like we're doing the Bristol hot seat. You know what? This is fine. I was not going to do this race, but I am going to do this race, actually, because Bristol's short, so we can do this. It is Xfinity time, and it's also 3-star hot seat time. You know what that means. NASCAR Heat 5 Xfinity setups. Who am I going to steal setups from on this occasion? This is the Setup Man. Very, very creative name. NASCAR Heat 5 Xfinity setup Bristol. Here we go. Let's see what the setup is. Where is it at? There's the setup. Okay. Yeah, dude, we got the lemonade car. Brandon Brown. Let's go, Brandon. Okay, custom setup. Yeah, he's an Xfinity Series winner. That really goes to show you what the level of quality of this series is. Oh my goodness, we have the minimum amount of clicks possible on everything on the rear. No one's clicking that rear. Okay, that's normal. That's normal. Wedge is that. And now the ride height plummets. Yeah, lowest possible ride height is basically a universal thing in these games, it looks like. Spring settings. Lots of spring, as it turns out. Like the spring store. I no longer... Well, no, I do have a spring store. You should check it out. It's available in the description of every video and on my channel's main page thing. It's one of the tabs. You should check it out. You can get a shirt that represents darts. Wow, these are very minute adjustments, it must be said. Wow, very, very minute. Okay, that's nothing. This is this. This is that. This is not changed at all. And this is this. And then, yeah, basically. And yeah, and yeah, and yeah, and then gears, okay? Short gears, as it turns out. Very short gears, as it turns out. Oh my goodness, these are not even close. Not even close. I will say, the thumbnail is of the player hitting the wall for this setup. So maybe this isn't the best setup in the world, but you know. You know. Anyway. Okay, we're back. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Okay. Games. Custom setups are based on wheel and tend to be super loose. Well, I can't help but notice that I took out 0.1% of wedge. Therefore, I think it's tight. Let's drive. Alright! Hey! We are in the Xfinity Series now, kinda-ish. Almost. Somewhat. Kinda. Yay! Alright. Let's go fast and soft. Here we go. Into the corner. Oh my goodness. It is... Yeah, no, it's not loose. Can confirm it is not loose. Right into this corner. Bottom is the best in qualifying. Oh. Top is the best in traffic. Okay, that was a good lap. 25th! Very good stuff. Lap traffic will make it easy. True. If someone works on my car and says, we're taking some clicks out of the rear, I'm taking the tools from them and asking them to leave my pit stop. Fantastic. You're not wrong. Bristol, we might actually have a fighting shot with the default setup. However, I don't trust it. Go to the race. Xfinity Series! Woo! Chase Briscoe is slow, of course. Why not? Why not? Just ruin my day, why don't you? Clements fails inspection. Why does he look like Truex in that picture? And don't forget about Jeffrey Earnhardt racing full-time for some back marker for no reason. This is max difficulty, but 3-star contracts are usually so hard that I'm going to use a custom setup for them, and probably the same for 4 stars. We're going to keep the trade-off is we're going to keep it on max difficulty, but then I'm also going to give myself a fighting chance with these hot seats. Because 3-star hot seats are a joke. Even on this gameplay setting. So we just need to finish 33rd. That's all we need to do. Oh my goodness. Hey, there's the roof plane car. That car has a I have that as a diecast as a win. Oh, we got the Trump car. You could probably get a hot seat for the Trump car, come to think of it. The Joe Nemechek Trump car. Yeah, Bristol I remember being very, 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 very interesting. Like, it's pretty hard at the start, but then once you get used to the track, it's doable. And then once the AI falls off, it's really easy. So we'll have to see how this goes. This might be a little bit too easy. Oh dear, okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. Where's the Bernie Sanders car? Good question. Good question. Oh yeah, and Shepherd Racing Ventures still existed? My goodness, what a different era this was. Less than 5 fucking years ago, and it was like an entirely different era. Landon Castle driving for Morgan Shepherd and making like multiple rounds of qualifying whilst doing so. Like the Shepherd car wasn't even that bad. He just was Morgan Shepherd at like age 80 fucking 8, and B had horrible used tires. Like if Shepherd Racing Ventures could get fresh tires every week, it would have been insane. You would have been on the edge of your seat watching that team. Like it's insane just how small of a difference there really is between all these teams, despite the the monetary differences and whatnot. Anyway, it's lap 10 and we're about to get lapped. The leader's on the back stretch or front stretch, the same straightaway I'm on basically. Boy, it is very difficult to read the chat while driving at Bristol, I've got to say. Must say, it's not easy. It's not easy to be me. That's a great song. 5 for Fighting is underrated. Oh Lord, they're passing me on the top. Okay, I'm glad that I put in the custom setup now. Rollerblade and riding there, Morgan Shepherd. You think Morgan Shepherd still rollerblades? Honestly, that's probably why he's still as mobile as he is. He picks up a hobby that's really good on the old, Is Justin Haley blowing up from the lead? No, he was just doing the I barely got tapped by the player character, so now I must smoke all over the place animation. That's what happened there. Oh dear. I'm slower than CJ McLaughlin. That's not good. Alright, I can't even get back to the bottom. Go! Speed! Please. There we go. That's getting to the bottom with authority right there. Yeah, lack of horsepower is not wrong. This car, this custom setup was clearly for a better car, to say the least. Uh-oh, I was reading the chat again. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go out of the race again. Sorry, braking immersion and whatnot. I'm going to actually... Which direction is shorter? This direction is shorter. There we go. Yeah, let's shorten these gears a little bit. Okay, save that. Okay. Here we go again. On my own. Yeah, my favorite Taylor Swift song is Cardigan. Style is very close second. And that's pretty much the only songs I like. Heh. New Romantics is okay as well. Everything else is Garbo. Alright, I should not be restarting 100% length races this late into the day. Because this race, while short, it's still going to be like 2 hours. So, you know. No. Whataburger. I remember going to Whataburger. That was a day. Have you listened to the new album yet? No, I haven't. I never found time to. And like that was when I was just starting the new job, so I was like, oh my goodness gracious, there's so much going on here. Should I just run this race in third gear? Downshifting at Bristol. Well, now I made third gear too short. It's like actually doing a third gear in this setup would actually probably make sense. Oh dear. See, I can't read the chat. I can't. I physically cannot read the chat. In this game. Or at this track anyway. In this game, we've been doing a good job of reading the chat. Oh my god, okay. I wish you wouldn't be on the inside. I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. You could cut ties with all the lives that you've been living in. Maybe we should try taking like the top lane. Maybe that's the strat. If they want the bottom, then I'll take the top. You know? Maybe that's a strategy. I mean, I'm definitely going fast. It's definitely faster to take the top line when I'm stuck up here rather than try to fight for the bottom. See? Just like that, we get the spot. That is interesting. And we're clear. Hey! I successfully defended the position. How about that? Casey is not in this game. In fact, the last game he would theoretically be a part of would probably be Heat 4, which he would have been the 27 Rim Rider's car, but then Sorensen ran the 27 all season, so it was like, oh, okay.
Still there.
Something that's always really fascinated me about NASCAR, specifically NASCAR, is the way that the points work, and like owner's points, is that the points are tied not necessarily to a car, but to a number.
Still there.
And whenever new teams spring up in all three series, a lot of times they buy out the number of a dying team.
You got room.
And that's how you end up with random numbers being on teams that shouldn't make sense. And then being able to like go back through old seasons and see like old owners, you can trace back the lineage of a lot of numbers. And how like so many teams today, like the obvious example is the 51 being a value number. Oh dear. Before KBM took it over. You know, that's the most obvious one. Or like the Brendan Newberry team eating the Germain 9. It's usually just small teams. And wasn't the only reason that GMS, or like, I don't remember who it was that GMS had, but like the 23 number was the number that he drove because they bought the points from Jason White's team, I want to say. And that's how he ended up with 23, I think. I might be completely wrong on that, but I don't know. Sounds right. Who do I have winning the World Series? I don't know. I have done a terrible job of keeping up with baseball this year. The Cubs were good, and then they weren't good, and then they were really bad, and then they got good at the end, but it didn't matter. Like I said, I want the Padres to win, but I doubt they make it out of this round. Isn't today the game day? Like, if they lose, they could lose the series. I'm getting tired, man. I'm just sitting here in silence here. 64 laps in stage 1 of 3. The Royals are back. Tigers. Interesting. Royals won their World Series and then stopped being good. You know, that's kind of how it's been lately. You win the World Series and then you kind of suck. I feel like that's how it should be, though. Like, in theory, like the way the draft works and the way the salary cap works and all that. In theory, that was no damage, by the way. In theory, one team should be good and then have their reign, but then like the draft picks and the salary hits should catch up eventually, and then they're back to being mediocre, and then another team can be good. That's in theory how this should work. So I guess it's not a bad thing. Necessarily. I want some more of that bit long, dude. I remember Dave Despain. Yeah, I didn't watch him when he actually had a show. I did not appreciate him when I was 8 years old. I was too busy wondering why this dumb man was bloviating about, oh my goodness, racing series I didn't care about, instead of playing reruns of Pimp My Ride. Oh dear, it's just a bad time in general back behind me here. Boy, they are 3 wide behind, or not really 3 wide, but, you know, they are making, oh my goodness. Who's in the 8? Oh, is that Hemrick? Oh, I would like Hemrick to lead. Or Allgaier. Allgaier also works. Hey, Allgaier leads. Quality. Man, the Hemrick's career has been so weird. You know, something I was going to ask on Twitter a couple of days ago, but I couldn't figure out how to word it. Is there anyone out there who their favorite driver is Daniel Hemrick? I'm not talking about someone like, oh, yeah, I like him. If he was doing good, I'd cheer for him. No, I mean, I want to find out if there's anyone out there that lives and breathes Daniel Hemrick. I have not seen any of the sort. There are weird niche fan bases in all of NASCAR, but the only driver that I've never seen a full-throated super mega fan of is Daniel Hemrick. Is there anyone out there? Is there anyone out there whose favorite NASCAR driver of all time is Daniel Hemrick? That's what I want to know. Never seen it on Twitter, and Twitter is the one place that you find that kind of stuff. Oh, is this the year that Anthony Alfredo was in the 21? Oh, yeah, that's right. That was a thing. Oh, I remember. I remember.
Hold your line, got one outside. Got a car low now.
Because, like, if there's anyone like me, well, I mean, I say that, and yet I always say that Mark Martin's my favorite driver of all time, so I guess Casey Mears I wouldn't count. For the question that I'm posing, I wouldn't count as the answer for Casey Mears. Even though I probably am the biggest Casey Mears fan on the internet. Regardless, I still would not count in the question that I'm posing. So, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. I need to stimulate my brain. Otherwise, I'm going to fall asleep in this chair. Hemrick's leading the race right now, gotta be said. So I accidentally made the newest NASCAR challenge, not challenge, latest NASCAR Heat 4 episode. Latest NASCAR Heat 4 episode, and when I changed it to make it so that the Mega Appreciators could watch, I accidentally changed it so all members can watch. And I felt like an idiot. But I was like, I can't change it back. I mean, the cat's already out of the bag. So I guess right now there's a free preview of what it would be like to join Mega Appreciators, because for just $6.99 per month, let me tell you what you get access to. Okay. Let me tell you, we are living in interesting times, and your dollar, you need to stretch your last dollar as far as you can, now more than ever. But what if I told you that there was a way to change just a mere $6.99 less than you would pay for a large one-topping pizza at Little Caesars? Alright? Just for $6.99 per month, what you get access to is, it's almost beyond words. You get access to all future uploads early. Early access for all Mega Appreciators. And let me tell you what else that you get. For those videos, you will be shouted out by name and on screen for being a Mega Appreciator. But if that's not your forte, I understand, and $6.99 a month is a pretty high offering. But if you still want to support the channel and have additional membership perks, there is also the standard KG Appreciator tier. where you can have access to emojis in the chat, and I will list your name in the description of every video. Every video, not just... Well, that's a lie. I don't really do it on the ones uploaded from the phone because they don't have the default upload parameters for some reason. And I'm usually too lazy to add it. But for the most part, most videos. Most videos. Would I ever sponsor Tony Breidinger? I mean, Tony Breidinger does not have any issues attracting sponsors. But let's be real. She ain't hurting. She ain't hurting on the old moolah moolah hula hula. Alright? I'd much rather sponsor Greg. Again. Even though he still has never contacted me and told me about the Xfinity opportunities. Rat bastard. Am I a side sleeper? Yeah. I've never met anyone who's a back sleeper. And also, you're more prone to like night terrors if you sleep on your back. Which is interesting. I usually have fucked up dreams regardless of how I sleep, but you know. You know. I'm only getting more yawny. I bet I'm making the viewing audience tired as well. That's just what I read. Like, I don't really pay attention to how I'm sleeping when I fall asleep because I'm too busy falling asleep. But apparently, if you sleep on your back flat, it increases the odds of having bad dreams. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe, I don't know if like gravity has anything to do with something like the brain juices and whatever. Because you'd think it'd be a free-flowing system, just like, you know, every other system in your body that, you know, doesn't really care about gravity very much. Harrison Burton's in this race. He's 22nd in the season where Harrison Burton was actually good. That's interesting. Got a calling 10. Is that Chastain? What a surprise.
Stay on the bottom. Car outside. Hold your line.
Little Caesars is a 5-minute drive. Well, you should make that 5-minute drive, I think, personally. Unless it's closed. It's getting late. Yeah, sleep paralysis. That is actually what I was thinking of, but I couldn't think of the term, so I just said bad dream. I'm gonna knock on wood. There we go, there's my knocking on wood. But I have not had a lot of sleep paralysis lately. Ever since moving here, maybe twice. It happened a lot at the old at the new apartment. The shithole apartment, it happened all the time, like near constantly.
You got room. You're clear.
Look at this pack. Oh my goodness, dude. We're pack racing at Bristol. Holy shit, look at this. Okay, what if wasn't lying about the traffic? Holy Lord. Holy, holy, holy Lord. God of power and might. What is happening in this race? I guess we're going to go to the top because the bottom is... There's no room. There's no space. What is happening? Alex LeBay in the 36. Oh my goodness, we're making passes for position. 16th. Okay, so this is what people meant when they said that I probably could have a shot at the win. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, interesting. Oh, interesting. We're gonna get back on the lead lap. Oh my goodness. Like, I'm going along the top faster than the conveyor belt on the bottom is going for Cindric. Man, oh man, okay. Oh, we got tight. Ooh, we're making contact. But it's all good. Okay. I mean, this is not normal. This reminds me of that one Texas race where, like, Romy Gordon blew up and then came back on the track and, like, the entire pack was stuck behind him. It was amazing. Never replicated anything like that. Okay, so as it turns out, we might get a top 10 for Brandon Built. Annette's up there. He's going to be for position in a second. Wow. Back to the top, I suppose. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The speed. Oh, no. Cindric's found the top. No. Doesn't matter. I'm going to his top. Oh, I can go higher. I want to go higher. I want to go higher. Okay, we finally got damage on the right side. It's a good thing you can't get rivals in hot seats, I think. Maybe you can get rivals in hot seats. Perhaps this is not a good time, actually. Oh, my goodness. Chad... No, not even Chad Little. Jesse Little is 8th, currently. Speed. Okay, we're just checking up for no reason. That's a ton of damage. Actually, that was no damage because of all the damage I gotten before. Okay, we're just casually making passes. And Austin Hill is 5th. And we're just going really fast. Okay, well... We appear to be 5th. Okay. That's not good. Okay, so maybe we can win this race. That's concerning. I don't think you can get a hot seat at a road course. Maybe Watkins Glen, perhaps. But, like, if we got a good track, and a 5-star car, could win that race. P5. You're gonna give me P5 with 13 to go in stage 1. I mean, if they get past all that traffic, I might end up a lap down again. But the good news is that maybe I'll end up a lap down to get the free pass. That'd be nifty thrifty. That'd be nifty thrifty. Nifty thrifty. Oh my goodness, stop hitting the wall. Look at this. He just drives around me. Yeah, the AI can figure out how to drive around me, but they can't figure out how to drive around each other. See, that's one of the biggest things about NASCAR Thunder 2004 is that the AI just lay over for each other. It's so rare to see something like this in a Thunder game because the AI just lays over for each other and then block you down the track. Like, there's never any chokes like this. Like, Darlington's the only place I can think of that gets chokes. Like what we saw there earlier there. Like, look at this. I just can't match the intensity of Austin Hill. Hattori really went from being a championship contending team and starting to field Xfinity cars, and really went from that to not even existing. And oh no, and having Johnny Sauter like start and park for basically. See, that's what I hate about this game. Is that if you just leave the bottom slightly open, they will find a way. And then you're screwed. You can't do anything to them once they find that little gap. And they'll take it every single time.
All right, you're clear.
75 years of Darlington next year. Interesting. Is there 1 or 2 Darlington races next year? I think. No, it's 2. It's 2. And I will do anything for love. I run right into hell and I would do anything for love. Never lie to you, and that's a fact. Hell yeah, dude. You got a spinal tap as a kid, Jesus. And they took some brain juice. Told you to sleep without a pillow. So maybe I'm onto something. Interesting. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Can you drink brain juice? Probably. I'm guessing it has prions in it, and I personally would not dare. I would not personally do that. Okay, stage finished 7th, and we're the first car lap down, so stage points. Woo! Woo, woo, woo! Oh, I'm so tired. So our first stage in Xfinity ends in 7th. 4 bonus points that we don't get because we don't get points in multiple series, so I don't know what that's all about. I want to loosen the car a little. Not much, though. Maybe take some tape off. Actually, keep the tape on. I'll actually keep the tape on. Lower that. Lower that. Alright, let's move on. Free pass! Hell yeah, dude. Unfortunately, we start at the back. But that might actually be a good thing, because then there will be no slow cars in front of me. Or, I mean, no one trying to drive for me from behind. I'm the slow car. I'm the slow car, by the way. Just to point that out. Alright. 82 laps this stage. Isn't this race like 200 laps? 85, 85. That's 170. Final stage probably also 80 laps. That's terrible. Unless it's the 300 lap race. I hate stages. My phone is on 20% battery. That's unfortunate. We might be out of I might not be able to read the chat in a minute. Red Horse was such an interesting truck team. There were so many different drivers that they had. It was just so random. Todd Bodine, Parker Kligerman, John King, Brett Moffitt winning for him, you know? Such a weird group. Anthony Alfredo to the lead at Bristol. He did fucking good at Bristol this year, damn. I remember that. He was like top 5 the whole first stage and then had a bad pit stop and was non-existent for the rest of the race. Should be 250, right? Oh, Joe, what are you doing, bud? Oh, no, Joe. Yeah, and Benson got fucked over Red Horse. See, it's just a litany. It's just a litany. Yeah, John King is somehow a more random winner than both Spencer Boyd and Tate Fogelman. Like, really think about that. If the chase, as it exists now, had been in 2012, he would have been in the chase. Oh dear, we're wrecking. Alright, well, that's not great, but that was a pretty sick 360, I'll be honest. Honestly, sick 360. Unfortunately, that does not help me out in the race part of the race, as we are now getting lapped way earlier than I should be. Oh dear. God, I suck. Man, I'm terrible at this game. I do not deserve to do good in this race. So what I was thinking is hanging the system and then just picking the stream up next week. But I don't want to have my PS2 turned on for a week. PS4, I mean. Because, like, it goes into the low energy state, but, like, it's still doing stuff. Stop yawning. I can't really interact with the track at this chat. This what? You know what I tried to say. You know what I tried to say just now. I cannot interact with the chat at this track. Yeah, they didn't want to show a gun sponsor, but there was never any problem with, like, Budweiser. There was never any problem with Winston. You know, David Starr is 9th. That's a thing in a JD Motorsports car, and he's still wrecking, and that's a lot of damage. Oh my god. Damn it, dude. Great save by David Starr, you're not kidding. I need to think of stuff to talk about. Because I can't read the chat and drive this track. Is there any story that I've wanted to tell lately? I've never had a chance to. Maybe tell a fun story from the new hotel. Told a lot of stories from the old hotel. Now that I'm out of the new hotel, we can maybe talk about stories from there. There's really nothing that interesting. It was a lot of just day-to-day stupidity. Nothing I really haven't already told on stream before, as a matter of fact. We've told a lot of stories back in the day. Work is just not that funny anymore. It's just very by the numbers, and I just pretty much just exist and get paid a lot. Something that's nice is that my work has like this app that you can go into on Wednesday and see what your check's going to be. So I really enjoy Wednesdays for that reason. Find out what my check's going to look like. Yeah. I think Chase for the Nextel Cup was such a good name for a championship quest. It was great branding, I'll give them that. I still think they should have been calling it the Sprint to the Cup when Sprint was the main sponsor. You know, 17-year-old me didn't have a lot of good ideas, but that was one of the good ideas. Yep, we are playing a video game. It's very interesting, and I have nothing to talk about. Joe Nemechek is wrecking because I barely touched him. That's going to be maybe a caution. I mean, we generally don't have cautions at this track, but it looks like we are today. So that makes things interesting, I suppose. There are 184 laps to go. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no.
All right, be smart out here. Going green. Be ready here. Got a car high now. You got room. You're clear.
Okay, we're still playing this game, and they're checking up on the inside. But hey, we got a fresh car, so that's good. Oh my goodness. And Joe Nemechek is wrecking again because he can't just hold his goddamn horses. Get low, get low, get low, get low. I remember one day, it was like in sophomore year, I was in the computer room, and some girls from my class came in. I don't know what was going on, but like basically one of them took my iPod and just started going through the songs, and I really didn't care, because I don't know, I didn't get any social interaction. It was the most attention I was getting all week. And they kept looking at all the rap music that I had. I had Today Is a Good Day on there. I had Get Low on there. I remember that was what they always, that's what they stopped on. Like everything else was just nothing. Not even the death metal got them interested. But the normie club rap music was big, I guess. I don't really know where this story's going. I guess I just never told it. It's not much of a story, it's more of just a moment. More of just a moment in time. In my existence. Keep thinking that's a Dogecoin car on the 99. Josh Bilicki, I think, is in the one of the Gibbs cars at the Xfinity race at the Roval. That's pretty good. Did any of my classmates do Harlem Shake? I think they did, but I never saw it. Boy, that was a fad that you had to be there for it. Like it was the biggest fad like ever for a week. And then no one ever talked about it or mentioned it in passing again. It was such a brief moment. The brevity cannot be understated of Harlem Shake. And like somehow it became like the #1 charting song on Billboard, and everyone was kind of like, why though? Yeah, Kmart's not having a good time. I believe they shut down their final box store. And there's like one that's in a strip mall somewhere. In Florida, of course. Of course, it's Florida.
Careful, still there. 3 wide.
Jesus.
Got one inside.
Oh, boy. Have to go down another lap. That's interesting.
Car high now.
As there's a bunch of guys that I'm faster than I'm passing, but then they pass me back. It's just like, what? Where was all this speed that you have right now earlier? Like, why is Joe Nemechek so relevant in this race? Why, though? Black Rock Cup Series. You know what? That could happen. ESG car.
Hold that line, driver. Clear high, clear high. Careful, still there. Clear down low. Hold your line. Got one inside.
Oh.
Free. Use it if you need it. Car there on the inside.
Smooth Ray Black. Slow bitch.
Got one inside. Car there on the inside. All right, you're clear. Car there on the inside.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Clear low.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Car on the outside now. Hold your line. Got one outside.
What to talk about? There's a above zero
Still there.
amount of dead air on this stream. We're
Stay high. Stay high.
I'm tired and depressed.
Careful. Still there. All right, you're clear. Car in front of you is going to pit.
Car in front of you is gonna pit. Oh my god, what's going on up here? Oh, that'll wake you up. Just someone stopping in the middle of the track, fucking herps.
Still there.
Being himself, like always.
Careful. Still there. Clear low. Car there on the outside.
If I ever had Jack Daniels before, yeah, I took a sip straight out the bottle. It was horrible.
Clear high. Clear high.
It was so bad. Favorite Sonic BGM? Good question. I've always been partial to Emerald Hill Zone. One that I really like is like the Haunted Mansion song in Heroes. What else? What else is a good question? Oh, you can't go wrong with Supersonic Racing. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? No, it doesn't. Nothing brightens up my day lately. Chad Fincham.
Still there. Inside. All right, you're clear.
You know, I dropped the ball on the the Tears for Fears album ranking video. Because I didn't take notes like I did for the Taylor Swift video, so I did remember half the song. And Don't Drink the Water. It sounds like it's a song ripped straight out of Sonic Adventure. It's great. Jack Daniels stays the same going down as it does coming up. Yeah, I bet. It's still songs from the big chair. I think that I have trended towards Seeds of Love now because the second half of songs from the big chair is just basically soundscapes. Which isn't a bad thing, but all it does is remind me of David Bowie Heroes, where like the back half of the album sounds like the Castlevania soundtrack. Like it just doesn't seem like it's what should be a thing, if you know what I mean. It feels like they should be playing like sing-along songs, not soundscapes. That's just what I think. I think Seeds of Love does it so much better too, which is like letting the music breathe a little bit. I don't know. I'm tired. I can't really make a second version of that video either with more insight because my rankings pretty much remain the same. It wasn't as egregious as the Bee Gees video. It's the Nega Chin. NHL used it for the Stanley Cup finale. What? That's random. I remember when regular show ended and they played the song at the end. I was like, bro, we were here for a moment in time. This was a moment in time. I didn't even really care for that show because I thought it was like edgy for the sake of being edgy. And had unfunny references and stuff, but I grew out of that eventually. Pressure pushing down on me, pushing down on you. No one has spoke. Under pressure. Look at the thing went down as the family soon was the people on the streets. No, 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 no. It's a terror knowing what this world is about. Watching some good friends scream, let me out. Tomorrow, take me higher. Think of all people on the streets. Da-da-da. The random onomatopoeias is probably the best part of the song. Sonic 3 movie. Hell yeah, dude. That's still this year, right? They didn't delay that? I'll be there. In a tail shirt, probably. Well, we are 2 laps down in P9, so that's unfortunate. We really don't have any ability to gain laps back. That sucks. But it also means I will not win in my first career Xfinity start, so I suppose that's positive. There's Jesse Little. I keep trying to say Chad Little. And it looks like we are a full lap behind the next car, so that's annoying. Oh boy, and speaking of the next car, yeah, now we're really a full lap down. Alright, we are a full lap down to P7. How about that? How about it? Butter iron. Butter iron. And the song Aladdin Sane off of Aladdin Sane is so good. It's just pure madness. I love it.
Careful, still there. Hang tight there, driver.
And the thing is that it's the madness is still in key. So like it still works. It still sounds like it should. Like it isn't pure madness. There's still a actual like thought process behind it. It's so good. Oh well, looks like we're done with that stage. All right, my fingers are starting to hurt from the playing of this game, and everyone else is pitting. So why shouldn't I? Yeah, we can make it to the end on fuel. Make it to the end on fuel. Fuel, 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 fuel.
Coming to the green, driver.
What happened to that random team that existed for like one race? That was the old branded built team, and they were like 90 something. What happened to that? Where'd that go? Where'd that random amalgamation of things go end up? Oh, getting hit. Getting hit. It's a hit. So back to the Thunder modding. There's apparently a way to make races longer in the Thunder games. What I want to do, and this may sound insane, and it is, I want to have a 200% race length event at Bristol. I want to witness the Bristol 1000. I want to do the 1000 lap Bristol race. The only way that I could have foreseen doing that before the Thunder mods was playing NR 2003. This is not what I envisioned this race doing here. No caution for that? No caution for that? I'm really hoping we do not get rivals in hot seats because, yikes. Anyway, oh, would you look at that? That's a shit ton of damage in the final stage where I will not be able to pit again until a caution comes out. 83% aero on the final stage, at the very fucking beginning of the final stage for that matter. How wonderful is that? 1,000 laps at Bristol. Only thing I could have thought of doing it was in NR 2003 where you can actually edit the file so that you can have as many laps as you want. Like, that's something I'd have to do on stream. Like, as much as just a, highlights video would be great, we'd really have to do it on stream for the full experience. I don't even know why I'm looking at this. The car's destroyed no matter what I do. 24 hours of Bristol, yeah. They do the 24 hours of Martinsville. I can pioneer this. I could pioneer the 24 hours of Bristol. Can you imagine those G-forces, though, for that long? Maroots did a 1,000 lap Bristol dirt stream. Well, dirt sucks, and I guess I'm just a trend rider. Guess we have to make it 2,000 laps. 2 seasons worth of Bristol in one race. See, the problem with that is that in Thunder 2004, they usually lap the field at Bristol. So, like, there's no competition. The leader's going to be so much better than everyone else, they're probably going to win the race by 3 laps. Remember when I made that Twitter bot that would list off random video titles for my channel. I miss that bot. That was a good bot. I tried to learn Python in order to remake it, but then I couldn't figure out how to make the bot actually turn itself on and make tweets. Can you not, Mike, by the way? Like, I've got enough problems without you wrecking yourself for no reason. Stop wrecking for no reason. You dumb, dumb, dumb bitches. See, the problem with doing these streams, as long as they are, is that by this time of the night, everyone else is tired in the chat, and I'm tired playing the game. So, like, everyone's tired and bored, and nothing's being said. No one's having discussions. There's no spirited debate in the chat. Very, very unfortunate. I wish I was fast. I wish my car did not have 83% aero. By the way, Joe Nemechek continues to try to wreck himself every lap. Every time that he comes next to me, he feels the primal urge to just run into me and spin out himself. Yeah, the porn bots was stupid, but at least they were funny occasionally. Doobie 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 doo. We're still playing this game. Doobie 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 doo. Considering getting a PS5 for Christmas. I want to play GTA 6 because GTA was such a fundamental part of my childhood, and 5 was really fun, and I enjoyed 4, and San Andreas was revolutionary, and all that good stuff, and I just want to continue playing the games because they mean a lot to me. But that would require purchasing a PS5 because they can't just put it on PC for some reason. And I don't really want to buy a PS5 because I don't want to play video games. Contrary to the fact that my entire channel is about playing video games, basically, I don't really want to spend my life doing this. Basically, playing video games was just a crutch that I used my entire childhood. It's not really gotten any better ever since. Can y'all fucking please stop drifting for no reason? But like with the PS5, like there's no games that I actually want to play. Like Gran Turismo 7, that's like 2 years old by now. What else is there? Like, I hate games. I hate modern games because all you do is spend $60 on a digital copy of a game that they can take away from you at any given moment. And you have to be connected to the online. Otherwise you can't play the game. And then when they sell you the game, it's broken until a month in when they finally fix all the problems. It's like, why am I buying a $60 game that I don't even get to physically hold in my hands, that's not even finished and won't be for another month? And then they try to nickel and dime you with DLC. And then they try and nickel and dime you with shark cards. And then they nickel and dime you with PlayStation Plus, so you have to pay to play online. And then they abandon the game and then just release the same game but under a different name, and then it's $60 that you dump down the drain again. And like, Most of the time the game's way too easy. So you go online, but then you go up against people that do nothing but play the game online all the time for the last 10 years. So they're amazing, and you aren't even slightly good. And there is no happy middle ground anywhere in that regard. And then the games aren't even good. Like, there's nothing interesting coming out. Like, garbage, garbage, garbage. All it is garbage. You get the... You know, you got the Gollum game. Oh, thanks. I actually thought the Gollum game was a really funny idea as, like, a shit post. But, like, making it, like, a $60, you know, PS5 exclusive or something. You know, that's really bad. Is it aight if I put me as a cameo in a future project? You can literally do anything you want with me. I don't care. This is admissible in court, by the way. You can do anything. I've said this since the beginning of my channel, but you can do anything that you want with my content. I don't care. I do not care unless you're editing it in a deceptive way that makes it seem like I'm doing things that like I said something that I didn't. Like, that's it. Like, deep faking. Deep faking is bad. But, like, parody, or, like, referential, or, like, just putting my shit on the screen for no reason, yes, please do it. Please do it. In fact, I encourage you to do it. One of the only things that, like, made me happy when I was depressed last time was when someone, like, comments. Every single time I get a comment, even if it's stupid, makes me feel a little bit happier inside. Like, that's something that I thought about recently, is that I don't care what I think about something. I'm stuck with myself all the time. I know exactly what I think. And I know every opinion that I have already. But, like, this is the reason, like, my DMs are open on every platform. Discord, Twitter, Instagram. I'm pretty sure I'm open on Facebook, too, if you can find me. But, my DMs are always open because I want to hear what everyone else thinks. I'm way more interested in hearing what someone else thinks on a subject rather than me or someone that I watch on a regular basis. Someone completely random that's willing to take a minute out of their... Why, Tommy? Why? What's the reason, Tommy? Is that going to be a caution? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Sounds good. I really do enjoy how utterly arbitrary the relaxed yellow system is, and how basically there's no way to tell what it's going to count as a caution and what it's not going to count as a caution. I do appreciate that. Dying Light. I think I've heard of that. It is October spooky month. There's something we could do. Halloween is on a Thursday this year, so I really can't stream. But, like, maybe the stream before Halloween, we could do a Scream stream. There we go. Branding! The Scream stream. We'll play some horror games. I've been wanting to bring back Helltober ever since I did the first Helltober. Oh boy, Green Flag Pit Stop. See, that's what I was thinking, is that we'll be able to make it on fuel, but can we make it on tires on this day? Who knows? Hey, I will say we're on to 29 views, even though I'm not actually, like, doing anything. That's something I noticed, is that when I don't talk, the view count actually goes up. It's very interesting. Damn. I just lost 2 viewers. It was at 28, now it's at 26. Never mind. Wrong. Wrong. Laps to go! Except it's less than that because I'm multiple laps down. Now my butt's starting to hurt from sitting here for so long. No, don't do it, Jeff. Why? Why would you do that to me, Jeff? Jeff Green, I loved you. I think Jeff Green is the only driver from Thunder 2004 to be featured in the Xfinity Series here. Because there's no more Elliott Sadler. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No, the view count's going down still. Make it stop. You are literally not allowed to click off this video. Did you know that? Did you know that recently they passed a law that requires you to watch the Kamikaze Games stream no matter what? Did you know that? It's an interesting, it was an interesting piece of legislation. It kind of got held up in the Senate, but eventually the Democrats, or they reached across the aisle and were able to come to an agreement, and they passed the bill. House Resolution 7777777717, the Kamikaze Games streaming resolution. Very interesting. They made it so that you are legally required to watch the Kamikaze Games stream, and if you fail to watch the Kamikaze Games stream, or heaven forbid you click out of the video, dire consequences. Ladies and gentlemen in the audience, it is rough times out here. Rough times out here. You could face up to 15 years of hard manual labor. That's just where the punishments begin. Like the list goes on. We're talking monetary fines. We're talking, you know, registering on the sex offender registry. Like, it's serious. It is very serious. So you do not want to click out of this video. It's not going to be good. Think of your family. Think of what your mom would think. If she woke up one day and saw the headline that you, loyal viewer, clicked off the Kamikaze Games stream, and now you're a registered sex offender. Like, come on, dude. How could you do that to your mom? How could you do that? How could you do that to your mother? Chat. I'm sickened. I'm absolutely just awestruck. Are put together into a small area. You could say that we concentrate a section of the population, and we take them out to a gathering area. You know, work. All right. It just froze on my screen. Interesting. Wow. Goodness gracious. See, and then you got the problem of the internet. If the internet ever goes down, well then you're shit out of luck, because the stream watching police will come and find you. And you can use the excuse as much as you want. Oh, the router wasn't going. Oh, no, it was the router. No, no excuses. You know the rules. You read the resolution. You elected your House of Representatives people to vote on this specific thing. All of them had it in their campaign platform. They all had it. You have a hard time remembering champions after 2012 in what? Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, so much for Allgaier's race. Someone was asking how Allgaier was going to choke this one. Well, I think we found our answer. It was trying to lap Austin Terrio. Not the best move. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the stream. We used to have a thing where it would tell me the drop frames, but that does not appear to be on anymore. That was good. Damn, you're not kidding with the view count going down. Ever since I started talking about the Kamikaze Games watching stream resolution, we have lost 10 viewers. I'm about to lose myself as a viewer because, goddamn, there are really 57 laps left in this race. And we are really 4 laps down. Like, good lord. 14th place, 4 laps down. This is a golden era race. This is 1960s NASCAR right here. Can you smell that? Yeah, I can. You know, it smells like ligma, actually, interestingly enough. What's this on the front of the car? It's not lemonade. What is on the front? Oh, it's a university. Interesting. Is that Virginia University? Hey, we're close to Virginia in the game, huh? Local area sponsorship activation. What a very interesting thing for the Brandon Brown team to do. How cool. Oh, I should have went to bed before doing this race instead of doing this race. Oh my goodness, man. You see, this stream actually ruins my sleep schedule for like the entire week because I can't sleep on Wednesday night because I always sleep in due to this stream. Like, I have to force myself to sleep and then I keep waking up constantly. Then I get maybe 5 hours total of sleep. But guess what? Guess what? It doesn't stack. Getting extra sleep today and less sleep tomorrow doesn't result in, you know, like it balancing out. Just any sleep that I miss out on, any sleep short of 8 hours is actively hurting me. Like, it actively makes my life worse. Which you'd think would not be possible given this current state. Good lord. The good news is that a long laps of Bristol is actually not a long time. Like, you know. You come to the line here. This lap was 17.9. Good lord, that is a long lap around Bristol. What if we call it 20 seconds, right? 20 seconds per lap in Bristol. That is 3 laps per minute. So if we take that, 46 divided by 3, we come up with 15. 15.333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333333. So that tells me that there's 15 minutes left of this race. That might be 15 minutes too long, though. Oh, I forgot about being laps down, so. It's actually shorter than that. When I was like in 7th grade, I memorized pi down to like the 8th digit. Like how many? 3.14159265358.9. That's like 11, I think. Anyway, that's as far as into pi as I got. Like, you see, the thing is that pi may be an infinitesimal number forever and ever and whatnot. Like, there may be an end, but we'll never know, honestly. Human mind can't comprehend it. But at the same time, you know, once you get like 5 decimal places out, I feel like you really don't need to go that much more further. Especially if the latest digit is a 9. Like, that gets you really, really, really close. Like 3.1415 is probably honestly as much as you actually need for pi to make the most accurate calculation you can. I remember when I was like in 6th grade, they had pi represented as 22/7. And I always thought, what? What? This isn't even close to the actual pi number. Like, what? Like, this doesn't even make things more simple. Like, fractions just suck. I hate fractions. I hate math. I've always hated math. Except for that one time period in 1st grade where we did the speed math. That's the only time I liked math. And then the teacher said stop, and then I never liked math again. Gotta say, Daniel Hemrick has been killing it in this race.
Back it down, back it down.
If pi ended, it wouldn't be irrational. Yeah. I forgot all the 3s. I'm sorry. I should have said that. You remember witnessing a kid slam another kid in the face in the pavement when you were in 8th grade? You witnessed a curb stomp in 8th grade. Where'd you go to school? The fucking Bronx? South Central? The most ghetto school ever, having, you know, an 8-year-old strapped. You know what? Fair enough. Shall not be infringed. Shall not be infringed. More power to the 8-year-olds with guns. I didn't witness anything that messed up. We had a very boring school, I think, because nothing interesting ever happened there.
Don't move, stay high.
Everything always happened outside of school. For obvious reasons. But like, you know. Baltimore. Ah, that explains it. That explains it very, very succinctly. I will say that much. strange time in here. SRX game doesn't have anyone playing online since World of Outlaws games exist. Do they have online required trophies in that game? Because did our school ever do town parades for homecoming? No, but there was one time I was working at the old hotel and I heard sirens coming down the road at like 8 p.m. and I was like, geez, what's going on out here? And there was a parade for, I think, the volleyball team or cross country something in the fall that went to state and won, or regional and won or something, and they got a parade back into town when they got back. I don't actually remember what happened, but all I remember is the parade. That's a caution. Okay, there are 2 cars on the lead lap. Well, there's going to be 3 after the caution. I guess we'll pit and take tires just because we can. I'm going to go for it. There was one kid at your high school that broke his leg in track and field event, and some other kid broke into his house just to steal his crutches. Now that sounds like high school antics right there. Quality. High quality story. Oh my goodness, they're drifting down there. Alright, this is how we win this race, is by a 100 lap tire differential at Bristol with like 20 to go. Maybe we can win this. That'd be absurd. In the circle, in the circle, in the circle of absurd. There was an insane moment. I don't know if this was a dream, but like, I was on YouTube a couple of days ago, and they finally gave me a My Mix, and I haven't been listening to music on YouTube because I've been paying for Spotify for years, so I haven't listened to much music on YouTube for a while. But they had a mix of songs that I'd listened to, like, not just recently, but like all the way back. Like back when I started the channel, like Circly Absurd by 1919. I probably didn't listen to that once since listening to it for the first time in 2017. But they put that song in the My Mix. And they had a bunch of other old songs that I really liked that I don't remember, but like stopped listening to. But the My Mix remembered. It was insanity. It was the craziest thing ever. Gotta say. Wild stuff. Yeah. One time I was in the 4th of July parade in town, and I was throwing candy, and I didn't do a great job because I had no athletic ability. But like, I was aiming at kids' faces, and I didn't do great. I probably remembered if I did good. Anyway, that's one lap back. We're back down to 3, baby. Hell yeah. Only 3 more times that I have to do that before we're back on the lead lap. Yeah. And we're spinning. What are the odds? I will say I've gotten good at saving it off that corner. Your My Mix is clustered with Rob Zombie and Initial D. Hey, that is a good playlist. Oh my god, a kid in track tried jumping over the fence and had shorts on and lost a testicle. Holy shit. No. I don't even want to visualize that. Oh, that's horrible. Horrible. Oh, one time a guy that I was in class with, he was just hanging out outside, and one of our classmates was driving down the road, and he was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna jump in front of this moving car, like Kevin Ward Jr. So he did, and he cracked into the windshield and broke his leg. That was just the thing that he decided to do. Just, yeah. Anyway, that's that story. He was on the basketball team and couldn't play basketball as a result. It was interesting. Yeah. Yeah.
Still there. You got room. You're clear.
10 to go, except we're 4 laps down, so it's actually 6 to go. Hell yeah, dude.
Still there. 5 more laps.
It was in the parking lot, so they probably weren't going that fast. But he did break his leg, and he did have to sit on the sidelines during basketball games. That was a wild times. Wild nights and hot, crazy days, if you know what I mean.
All clear. Careful. Still there.
Speed.
All clear.
Oh god. Homecoming tug of war game. The rope snapped and hit a dude in the face. Our rope for that was really, really thick. So if it would have ever snapped, that would have been an amazing moment in time. But our tug of war rope was thick AF. Okay, my back is killing me. Everything is killing me, especially my brain. But we're finally almost done with this race. And I can finally go to bed. I want to go to bed. Have more fucked up dreams. Maybe I'll lay on my back and try to induce night terror. That'd be interesting.
Still there.
White
White flag in the air. You got room.
flag is in the air. We are going to come home in our first career Xfinity race. I believe I wrecked 4 times, but we're going to come home in 12. Yay! That was the Cheddar's 300, future Kyle Busch sponsor. Sponsoring that race. Alright. Daniel Hemrick has won in NASCAR. What a moment in time this is. What a moment in time this is. Hey, we're not last in points. How about that? That is high quality. Hemrick with the fastest lap, probably most led as well. 152. My goodness gracious. That is a lot of laps led. I wasn't even the on the move winner.
How much does it
Come,
How much does it
Come,
cost?
membership.
Cost.
$2.99. Anyway.
I'm Tails.
Hey!
Thank you for becoming a member. Really hard. Suck me really hard. Fuck.
We need to figure out a way to do different Streamlab notifications for new members versus returning members versus mega appreciators. I know Streamlabs has that capability. We're gonna have to figure that one out. JD Land has been a member for 26 months and is a mega appreciator. The top tier appreciator gets to see the NASCAR Heat episode before everyone else. Nice job with that top 33 finish today. We'll keep you in mind for a ride next season. Thanks, Brandon Brown. Yay, that race is done, which means we're back to the Truck Series. And that race will be 2 top 5s. Contract options. We are going to have contract options first. Okay, re-up with EMS, no rivals
I forgot
on this
to give
team.
my Google
well,
Rewards
probably
money
want to
now.
pick that for that. Hattori. That's a 5 from Game and Collie. Thank you. Forgot to give your Google rewards money. Nice. Thank you for the 5. Jennifer Joe Cobb Racing, perhaps? Could get KBM. Nemco is 4 stars, apparently. And Nice is 5. Sure. Whatever. Thorsport exists. Yeah, it is Wintron Racing. Interesting. I'm going to go with GMS, actually. Arrange a contract. I don't plan on returning to trucks, especially if we win the championship. So, Richmond. Oh, God. As it turns out, the next truck race is Richmond, the hardest track in NASCAR heat. Pain and suffering, and I do not get to put a custom setup in. Well, we have that to look forward to next time on the Kamikaze Games channel. Thank you all so much for coming out to this stream, even though I've been tired the whole time and complaining the whole time, and I'm a miserable person to deal with, and I'm probably insufferable in many ways than just this. But I appreciate everyone coming out and hanging out and watching a stupid stream of me playing a game for a long time. Hope everyone has a good night. I'm going to go to bed literally the second that I press off on the stream. We didn't have a lot of super chats today, but thank you for Game and Collie for the 5 as always. You're awesome. Please continue being awesome. JD Land's been a member for 26 months. You can also continue being awesome. Tristan gave me 5. You continue being awesome as well. And Race Collie gave $4.99 earlier on Streamlabs. Usually you destroy people's eardrums with a 5, so here's something close to 5. Damn, he came back and dunked on the viewers. Dunked on the people with headphones. Anyway, yeah, that's this stream. Thanks for watching. Oh my goodness gracious. Thanks for watching. See whatever comes next.